good chortle of a picture today. Trying to decide what it should do for a stream announcement. I ran out of memes, like I said, so just been doing like random pictures. Hey, what's up, mate? Hey, y'all. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da. It's a different one. Do a flag football one. Hmm? Yeah. When in doubt. Wait, where is it? What's up, Javin? Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Crack Sparrow? I cannot wait. I cannot wait for people to watch that VOD review and hear that story. That was wild. Cracked me up, man. It's like, what are the odds? Making me zoom in on Godzilla cheeks. I'm like, what is my life? All right, there you go. Variety stream and coaching discussion. You guys get like a cough and your body's like, your lungs don't function anymore, FYI. Just thought you should know. That's pretty much me. Sport player here. My rank is Master 5. I thought of trying out DPS when ranking up. Any advice? Having a hard time at Goldie, aloha ha. Any advice for playing DPS coming from a support role? I guess just a consistency. The biggest thing that you probably need to be aware of when you're playing DPS is that like you might be positioned in locations where you have like it's harder to be aware of where your team is positioned, right? Because supports generally have like a pretty good LOS of like where their team is set up. So timing and setting up like team awareness is really easy, but that doesn't come as easy for DPS for how they're usually positioned. So just keep that in mind. It's kind of a broad general tip, but just be aware of your team's positioning. Try to get in the habit of checking their positioning ahead of time so you can time your engages better. You can position your angles better. Because if you're thinking about like a lot of DPS are going to be in front of their supports in some ways, shape, or form. So yeah, that's definitely a habit you need to be aware of. More so with tank, but definitely with DPS as well. Okay. There is new QP changes only for this weekend. Yeah, let's check those out. I saw an announcement about them, but I haven't actually checked it out. We'll check that out really fast. Will they see my profile picture in the review? Sadly, no. It's one of the biggest disappointments is that we will not see Godzilla cheeks. Cheers, Rashi. What's up, Teo? Yeah, you're welcome, Giorgio. Things are just much faster. Okay, let's check. This weekend only, Sombra is changing up the rules for quick play. Enjoy quick play hacked quicker play, a new fun way to play with faster capture speeds, payloads, and respawn timers. Experience more team fights, more games, and new strategies. Okay, I know what they're doing here. Do you guys know what they're doing here? Do you guys understand what they're doing? Respawn times are now 75% of the original time. Payloads and escort high will move 60% faster. Taking control of the objective is 40% faster. Taking control of the objective point control is 40% faster. And scoring capture box is 80% faster. 20% faster. Escort push mat. Roll queue. Open queue. Quick play modes during the duration of the event. And return to normal after 14. Do you understand? You guys know what they're doing, right? We want to learn what changes to Overwatch you enjoy. The most technical is for it. It's literally just experimental. It's literally just experimental, but on quick play. It's literally experimental for quick play. They're doing experimental mode in quick play. They're experimenting with shorter respawn times and faster objectives in quick play, which is fine. But it's you know, I'm down with it. Yeah, good. I'm not a big fan of some of these things for sure. Like I think capture progress going faster in King of the Hill, for example, will be really cancer. Like those game modes are already short enough as it is. There's a lot of downtime between control points, which means there's not a lot of play time. That's gonna feel terrible, I think. I don't love the faster respawn times necessarily. Although I will say this, the whole like internal thing, I don't know when they started it. Maybe it was back in Overwatch 1, but where like the number of people on the payload affects like respawn time. Have you guys noticed that? You guys might not even notice that, but it's definitely a thing. Really annoying. Really, I'm not a huge fan. Maybe it's a balance thing that's necessary for the game, but I've never enjoyed dying and looking at a 13 or 12 second respawn timer. Like that kind of annoys me. Oof, there is no way to go back to regular quick plays. Oh, I'm already played 2 games with your advice, locked in as RAM, won both. Thank you. Congratulations. But generally, to raid on your parade, winning is probably at least a decent percentage. It's just a little bit of confidence and a little bit of luck. So focus on the long run, you know. But I'm glad to hear that at least the games you were locked in. Whether you win or lose, if you're locked in and you're practicing the stuff, that's good. But yeah, this is experimental mode, ladies and gentlemen. It is now in game. Which is cool, you know? I mean, I'm not super sure that I like what they're testing, but let's not sit here and pretend that it's not good that they're testing these things, so. Yes, Cat. Maybe when more people play comp instead of quick play? Maybe. Brax, so you're talking about overtime spawns? That's a separate thing. No, not overtime spawns. That is a separate thing, but like the number of people, if there's like a payload disadvantage or advantage, it affects your respawn times. Respawns Overwatch 2. Maybe there's like a little wiki on it. They will eliminate 10-second respawning concentration on the team's spawn room. During overtime, the hero respawn time is increased by 3 seconds. In push game mode, the team's respawn is increased by an additional 10 to 2 seconds. Group respawn, spawn rooms. Here, look. Attacker advantage timer was a mechanic in Overwatch that increased the respawn timers of the defending team when attackers outnumbered defenders on an objective in Assault, Escort, or Hybrid. It has been removed in Overwatch 2. That's not true. There is some mechanic of this in Overwatch 2, and I know for sure. I have screenshot evidence of 11 and 12 second respawns, not in overtime situations on Escort. So there is something. What is it? What is it then? Respawn Overwatch 2. What is the spawn mechanics? Here, Flats, enlighten me. Wait, why is it muted?
Show you how many people.
Wait, why am I not hearing anything? Oh, my headphones. Whoops, sorry, y'all.
This little interaction really just goes to show you how many people truly read the Overwatch patch notes. I theorize that like 60% of players of Overwatch don't even read the patch notes. They
not the artist, thanks for the sub.
They just hear stuff from TikTok or hear stuff from like whatever. Like they don't even pay attention. They have no idea that things have changed. Watch this. They changed a setting a while ago that if you lose a spawn, you can teleport to the next one. So you don't.
Oh, yeah, I know this one. That's not what I wanted to know. Well, frick, guys, where is it? They're not all the same length. Whatever. Wait. Respawn timer differences Overwatch 2. I swear it's different. Maybe it is just the group. I think it was in competitive as well. Whatever. I don't remember what it is. I can't be bothered to test in a competitive game. I can't. Brad, thank you for the sub. It's definitely in here in the game, so I don't know where it is. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's do some Ask Spilo, y'all. So here's what we need to do. We need to figure out. No, okay. Listen, buddy. Listen, they were turning the freaking frogs gay. All right. Alex Jones is freaking hilarious, dude. I don't think I have ever laughed so hard at some of his things. That guy is off the goop. That guy is off the goop. Okay. So we need to figure out what we're gonna do. Because I realize I'm not streaming. Crap! I don't want Epic Pen. Okay. We need to figure out what we're going to do because this is going to be like variety stream. I have Elo Mastery, we have Ask Spilo, but I don't know what the heck we're going to do here. OnlyFans. This is why we can't have nice things. The first thing I zoom in on when I try to check my content suggestions where people are like offering advice about is there some things that we'd love to see on stream. Why is OnlyFans here? And then run through a crowd of 3-foot tall toddlers like this. Look at this. Why is this here? All right, let's wait what it is. Maybe YouTube shorts on the fundamentals for a character. Okay, so that's more of a YouTube kind of thing. No, they're not kind of spitting. How about building a well-rounded hero pool? That's potentially. Timestamps, proving mental featuring Emong. Coach Wu Feng has POV VODs. I feel like we've really beat the crap out of POVs recently, so I don't want to do any POV stuff right now. We've done a lot of POVs. This is irrelevant because Kevster, those expired. We did use those. Properly IGL in a team environment, how to time engages on a team scale. Maybe some stuff on communication would be good. Making an orb throwing the game montage, classical. The Kevster code, I don't think I'm going to end up using that. Spilo workout routine. Why is it Spilo OnlyFans again? Spilo coaches someone while he's shirtless and wearing underwear. Come on, guys. Get help. I've deleted like 4 comments already.
I hear one more person suggest Spilo OnlyFans. I'm going to stick this up your butt.
Wow, that's pretty rough. Did you guys hear that? Pepper's on the warpath. Pepper's on the warpath. Do you want, what is that? What is that called? Egg beater? Do you want an egg beater? No, don't say for free. That's not supposed to be a good thing. You guys are beyond hope. Would it be possible to make a video on how we already did that? Huge, intense macro dumps. That's super uncomfortable. That nerds can stay fixed on like an hour. Hey, Quack. Spilo workout routine. Spilo at the gym while talking about Overwatch for an hour. I'm in dire need of that Spilo motivates you ASMR video about now. Pre-hero map. Oh yeah. Weren't we going to do like a hero map tier list? Oh, that's what we should do. Thank you, Varashi. That was one of the projects I forgot about. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hero. Thank you, Todd. Hero map tier list. I don't think we could do like a full tier list, but do like the big no maps for the character and the big yes maps for the character. You know what I'm saying? That's a good idea. Let's definitely do that one. That would be actually really useful. And I also promised to do that. I just forgot. I didn't put it in my list. Somehow it wasn't in my notebook. I usually have ideas in my notebook, but I must have forgotten. Because it's like, we talked about that in the swap video, right? Like, this is when you need to swap. The map has a huge portion when you need to swap. But what is the bad map for Winston? What is a good map for Winston? I do think that one is going to be up for interpretation, but I think it's definitely, I can give some good initial advice. Good one for Ashi. Spilo teaches MMA. That'd be kind of fun. Why are you saying it twice, though? Hero concepts, yeah. I actually have a video. Okay, you guys ready for something really juicy? And I mean talking absolutely juiced. Check this out. Yeah. So anyway, no. I don't want to hear myself talk. Okay, check this out. You guys want the juice? You guys want the juice? Seeker POV, Hawk POV edited first off. Kevster POV edited. The Mamba, this mental talk, which I think was pretty cool, edited. The tier list, but check this one out, guys. Check this out. Where the frick is this? The complete guide to Overwatch 2 strategy. This thing's coming out. The complete guide. You know what I did, guys? I sat in front of a camera. This might be the most. I sat in front of a camera with a whiteboard for 40 minutes, and I broke down every single fundamental into. So this is coming out though. So so if you guys were asking for some of that stuff, that part, at least to an extent, that is going to be released soon. You'll understand it all. I mean, okay, it doesn't go over the details of each of it, but it gives you the basic structure for the entirety of Overwatch. Yeah. So that's coming. Let's see here. Maybe he wants me to review that. Please bring back the chat. Sorry for the egg beater in the background. Bring back the chat, being able to pick the music before the stream starts. I don't really do music before stream starting because it always gets muted on YouTube, and it's a big pain in the butt to like mute the song, and it's just a pain. Lethal Company, I've heard of that. There's no naked guys in this one, I think. Yeah, I feel so bad because freaking Neo bought me like a couple of games on Steam. I just like wake up and I'm getting the notification, and it's like, oh, you got some games on Steam. I'm like, oh, Neo, thank you so much. But there's dongs, guys. There's nudity. There's male nudity. I'm like, Neo, I can't play this. I don't want to. First off, I don't want to play this at all, and I definitely can't play this on stream. It was like these jump scares, and I was like, I just can't. I can't do anything. Tacky, thank you for the sub. 29 freaking months. Holy crap! It gets muted if it's copyright you bought. No, it doesn't. Not always. It will say it will make the video unable to be monetized. It only mutes it on Twitch. It doesn't do it on the YouTube. What is going on? And you get hit by that, Anki. I'm sorry. A very specific in-depth guide for all heroes and how to play them with the micro. Maybe. I kind of did that with the complete DPS and support and tank guide. I don't know that I'd do that again. Depending on, the tier list of all DPS players from last season, hero dynamicness tier list. I feel like we kind of did that with the hero guide tier list. I would be open for another tier list, but yeah. Analysis of China versus South Korea.
You only want jump scares on this stream?
No, I don't. Right, exactly. I don't want jump scares on this stream. Yeah. All right. But yeah, could be fun. Yeah, I keep hearing appearance of dysphonia. Disabilities. Have fun to play with others. Yeah, I mean this would be cool. This would be cool. Video on why Tracer sucks. I guess. Old white boomer chasing his youth with a perm attempts to appeal to the youngins in their Korean pop. That one hurts, guys. A perm. Does it look like I have a perm? It kind of looks like I have a perm. I don't have a perm. Does it look like I have a perm? Yeah, that's true, Brax. No comment? Okay. I'm not going to take that. Analysis of the Le Seraphim comp. The only problem with the Le Seraphim comp is that there's no real reason for Brig to exist because Brig is like a pocket support with her packs. And like she doesn't basically when you're like, she can pocket the DPS pretty well. But what ends up happening is that she kind of becomes like the kid that gets bullied because she's like the most fragile character there. So. Yeah, thank you, Quack, for clarifying that very much. Live coaching. Yeah, okay, so let's start with the map hero list, Let's do some Ask Spilo and then we'll do the hero list. That will be fun. Oh, we got a couple of the comments. Community tier list, projects every few patches, crowdsourcing opinions on what the meta is on and so forth. That might be a good idea. I think community stuff in general, something I'm trying to I'm actually cheeks at it. I'm so bad at community stuff. I barely can handle these sub games without completely imploding. But it's something that I probably need to be doing better. I feel like some of the content creators are better at it. I know I didn't scroll the way up. I don't have time to go through every single suggestion. I will in the future. I will. Just not yet. All of them. You're just mad that I didn't look at yours. Could you make a video about how different sub roles came into existence or why certain role heroes are flex DPS, main DPS? Yeah, I mean, I haven't. The problem is that a lot of those sub roles came out. Sorry, I've got a cold. Allergies or something. I wasn't coaching, so I kind of know, but yeah. Short VOD of my tracers now that I'm in Masters. Where's the nerd emoji remote? Oh, this is just a beautiful cornucopia here. Let's do the sound. You have a general ultimate guide. Oh, that's actually a good idea. What do you guys think of that? General ultimate guide? That's actually such a good idea. Why have we not done that before? Ultimate guide. Yeah. Why have we never done that? Seriously, that's a great idea. That's actually a really good idea. Spilo you the go. Thank you, JFox930. I appreciate that. Why did I expect you to do exactly that, Spilo? Do exactly what? Wipe my nose with a tissue? Have a perm? Your friends need that? Yes, thank you, George Man. No, thank you, George Man. Yeah, I mean, the Seraphim comp is actually not that bad. It's really not that bad. It's not amazing. It's not like hard meta, but it's like, what is it? Diva, Sombra, Tracer, Brigitte, Kiriko, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Brig, like I said, is the only awkward one in there, but like she's not the worst support to play in that comp. There's a lot worse support to play in that composition, so it's actually pretty decent. Like thoughts about using ultimates as a whole or just individual heroes. I just think about like how to like just the basics of using each ultimate, you know, like I feel like I could go like a minute or two on Genji Blade, a minute or two on Pulse Bomb, just like a quick how to use the ultimate, when to use the ultimate, any specific micro that's good to know for the ultimate, right? Some ultimates would be easier than others, you know, but yeah, I think that's like something that I could put specific emphasis on, you know. It's something that we touch on obviously in the hero DPS guide, but like having it all in one spot would be cool. The quick play hack thing, I did. Yeah. I mean, it's just experimental mode in quick play. Link shared is totally a virus. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I didn't even click the link here. Yeah, see, this is. Yeah, I mean, doing the video equivalent of this, you know, probably like 30-ish minutes would probably be where we'd be at. Knowing me, that's a good idea. Hey, Geo Alfio. I haven't been active in Overwatch since December. What did I miss in the last month? Not a whole lot. Malga. Really just a lot of bad things, to be honest with you. Just Malga crap. Not a whole lot changed. Some patch notes 2 days ago that might be worth checking out, but yeah. How to play versus the ultimates. That's actually a good idea too. You know, maybe also playing versus them. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Seraphim comp has like, am I pronouncing that right? Yeah, is solid. I think the cherubim and seraphim, yeah, the cherubim, the angelic being comps. When to counter with ults and when to just fall back. Yeah. Okay, let's do some Mass Spilo. Let me actually close down Overwatch so I can actually use Epic Pin. Huh? Yeah. What? Why am I so cute? That's a good question, chat. Why am I so cute? Is it the perm? Where is Epic Pin? Where is Epic Pin? Why is Epic Pin not working? It's not working, chat. It's not working. Dude, it's just straight up not working. There it is. Okay. Thank you for the cocoa. Yeah, I do kind of sound like a Nazgul. Okay, let's do a few questions here. Well, it is the perm. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're kind of catching up in Spilo. Kind of. How does this GIF make you feel? Gross. Yeah, that's my best answer. Let's zoom in just a wee little bit there. As an echo, when playing into a composition where they all have an escape ability, for example, Doom Tracer, Sam Kiriko, Moira, I'm not really sure what to do. I try to trade backlines, but I have no follow-up, so it's hard to do them. So I try to die by shooting Doom at related or anything. I think when you're playing Echo versus a composition like that, you become kind of more like a poke hero that is not really diveable because you can shift out. Now, you are diveable versus Sombra. You can be hacked, so you're going to be careful of that. But a nice, juicy left click on a Sombra or on a Tracer or on a Doomfist, like it takes a lot of HP, right? I wouldn't focus on only controlling Doomfist, but just think of yourself as like a poke character that can poke out the dive early before they stage, just with your mouse one. And then be able to shift the dive and avoid the dive yourself, and or shift to chase and pursue the dive afterwards, like punish the dive afterwards. Like, you know, if you could force Tracer Recall or force Doom Block or force, Translocator or Fade, like anything that you can do to kind of punish the all-in dives is like really good. I think Tracer and Sojourn are probably two of the better Tracer, Sojourn, and Echo, I think, are probably the best three of the better anti-dive DPS because they have good poke damage. Not Tracer's like good poke damage versus other dive comps, without actually being like killable themselves. So like Echo isn't a real dive target. Like it's hard to dive in Echo, but she can poke you out, right? But it's tricky. You know, it doesn't. You're not going to get like a lot of juicy spam. But like think about it this way: like one body shot in a Tracer may not feel like super dopamine inducing, but it might force a recall. You know, and that just kills the dive right there. Top 3 maps that are generally fine, but you would still maybe change something about them at some point. Let's actually take a quick look at Overwatch 2 maps. What are y'all's maps that you think are mostly fine, but could use a couple of tweaks here and there to really clean them up? I think Colosseo, yeah. I think Colosseo is a good shout. That being able to recontest from the high ground above, and then the removing the glass, and I think the map is actually a pretty good push map. I think Rialto, I think that second point bridge is ugly, and then maybe the third point choke, the first choke. Not even as much. I guess maybe some of the chokes with Rialto are just a little bit crabby. But it's not a bad map. Maybe Blizzard World with Blizzard World's tough. Blizzard World's probably fine. Maybe that first choke is a little bit too narrow. Maybe there's not quite. I have to think. It's hard. Yeah, second point does feel pretty tough, but I don't know if there's like a simple fix. Hollywood. I'm just trying to think of like simple fix maps, right? Because that was kind of the question. You know, I think Lijiang is a pretty good map, but I really don't like Garden. I don't like the cross the bridge. I think if they made that bridge less, maybe not quite as long, maybe a teeny bit wider, it just feels like that's the one map that everybody forgets is so bad to retake, you know. Maybe then that map is decent. Yeah, Mecha Base, hear me out. Add bounce pad in the vertical shafts. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. I would agree with that. You know, the mega one, the mega shaft, you know, down that area would be more useful for sure. If they added a bounce pad there. 100%. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a good question. It's a tricky question. How do you counter dive as Reinhardt Brawl? Poke. You immediately transition your composition into holding off angles and being like poke comp, but like tankier poke comp. Like everything has a little bit of a cooldown. Like Sojourn Slide, May Ice Block, Baptiste with his cooldowns, Lucio with his deny. So basically, you just kind of spread yourself. You don't isolate yourself. You all play within LOS of each other, but you hold May at an angle. You put your Sojourn with Lucio in an off angle. Bap's kind of in the back. Ryan either is controlling the objective or pushing out an off angle, pushing out a squishy, and just deny the dive. Deny the dive. Deny, poke, deny, poke, deny, poke. You see an opportunity to push something, then go for it. But it's like you have to like understand that most of the time you're going to have a lot more poke space control potential. So you need to kind of hit the dive or deny the dive before it becomes a problem. Yeah. Spilo, which character do you think benefits the most when a player has very good intuition? I think Tracer is like one of those characters where you have to develop intuition. I think certain support heroes, like Ana, benefits a lot from intuition. It's been more of an Overwatch 1 thing. I think Winston, anything that has counterplay around crowd control and burst damage benefits a lot from intuition, right? So things like Winston, Bubble, Tracer, Blink, Sleep Dart, stuff like that. That's like things where like intuition can really be helpful. Genji, sure. Is Ryan, when do you peel for squishies getting dove? When there isn't anything else that you can be diving. Like if the entire enemy comp just dives onto your backline, literally the entire enemy comp, then you're going to turn around and try and kill the squishies. Or if the enemy has heroes that you literally cannot reach, then you're going to turn around and peel. Like let's say they're playing Pharmacy and they're on us like literally on a high ground a million miles away. Then yeah, you might turn around and peel the Winston on your backline because you can't really do anything else. But yeah. I think my intuition is in like knowing what the enemy team is going to do, trying to think ahead what the enemy team is going to do. You know, so I want to talk about counterpicking and hero bans. I'm not sure I'm a fan of hero bans because it feels like it's more designed to ruin the fun of others to gain an advantage. What if instead of hero bans, every player gets 3 hero points that they want to play once they see the map? Be more about enabling what you are good at in certain maps. If everyone in your team is picking it once, you see it and suffice synergy of the team more and limit counterpicking. Yeah, I mean that would be fair. That would be fine. It's an interesting idea. It would basically like, but what would end up happening is you'd have like. People would be like, all right, I get 3 hero picks. I'm going to pick Reinhardt, I'm going to pick Ram, and I'm going to pick Orisa, just because I know that they're going to go a dive tank. And people would end up... You know what this is? Give it for hope. Thank you for the raid, mate. I appreciate it. We're just doing some... we're doing some ass Spilo right now, and we're going to do some coaching in a second. I appreciate the raid, mate. Hope you're doing well. What would end up happening is that people would get smart, and they'd pick like a counter pick hero in those 3 hero picks. So... to me, the way I look at hero bans and hero picks and all these different strategies is I don't think really anybody knows for sure exactly how it would go. I think it's worth experimenting with and seeing what would happen. You know, I don't think hero bans are a solution. I don't think hero picks are a solution, but it might be fun. It might be good. It might be healthy. It might be useful. It might not fix the problem. It might help it a little bit. But like to me, it's just like something that you just have to try and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? How do you pronounce Spilo? There you go. But people say Spilo, it doesn't really bother me. 3 Orisas in a row with Sigma. I mean, Sigma dumpsters Orisa. She's definitely better versus him than she used to be with the recent change. But Sigma does pretty darn well versus Orisa. You have better poke than she does once she closes into your distance. You can shift all of her CDs. You can shield her spam. And you can Rock is really good at forcing Fortify. And Rock for Fortify is a phenomenal trade. So yeah. The only thing that feels bad about it is that she can javelin you out of flux, really. Bash and Orisa, even better. I mean, might not be like Sigma is literally the best tank versus Bash and Orisa. You can you dominate Bastion. Flux kills Bastion, spam kills Bastion, shield kills Bastion, shift kills Bastion, accretion kills Bastion. I mean, it's hard because it's Bastion and Orisa, but you are the best tank for the job. Good cover, good target priority, good accretions, good fluxes, you'll kill it. Sigma has better poke in his effective range. Yes, in his effective range. Because he has damage mitigation through his shield. Orisa just face tank stuff. But yeah, outside of that effective range, then yeah, obviously. Like if Sigma can't reach you, then yes, Orisa has better poke. It might be cover, yeah. Context for the question, you are playing Echo, they have full Winston Tracer dive, and you have to come to the conclusion the best course of action is to poke out the Winston to prevent their dive. Once you get the bubble out, then what do? Just keep poking? Yes, keep poking. You can push forward a little bit if you'd like to. Either one works, really. Really, either one works. It depends more on their backline. Yeah, you have the right idea. Yeah, both are fine options. I don't know who his is, but I want to ask what's wrong with that. He said it's fundamentally bad. My problem, I don't think cooldowns, I think the way that you're looking at it is you're asking some good questions. Why is it bad that a cooldown's counter is an ultimate? I agree. I don't think it's necessarily fundamentally bad. If the cooldown in question takes skill to apply, and if there is also counterplay from the person using the ultimate. For example, you can literally shut down 2 ultimates, Nanoblade, with a sleep dart, right? But it's hard. And there's counterplay for the Genji to play around it. Yo, thanks for the sub, mate.
Rain main in this meta.
You're crazy. you're crazy. I mean, actually less crazy than the previous patch, even with the Orisa buffs, but still crazy. Well, good on you. But yeah, there needs to be options to play around the cooldown. That's the problem with cleanses. What we've brought up is that it doesn't, for example, the Junker Queen ultimate, right? It's not particularly hard for Suzu to shut down Junker Queen ultimate, and there's nothing that the Junker Queen can do about it at all. Yeah, and I think that's the main problem. Now, there are certain cooldowns that I think get a little bit, like for example, Baptiste Lamp. Saying Lamp counters ultimates is facetious. I think Lamp is stupid. I think Lamp needs to be adjusted. But Lamp does not really counter the ultimate in terms of it removes the value. It just might remove the kill from it. It's still going to take everyone down to 1 HP. And there's still ways of killing people right through Lamp. But so I think Suzu, I think like, people will complain, and so I think it, but I'm not saying that the Lamp isn't a broken ability. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, it's a tricky conversation. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, Ruff. Yeah. When playing in lower SR, I can pop off. I do insane. But anyway, going back to your point here, before we just wrapping this up, I agree that saying that a cooldown shouldn't counter an ultimate is really myopic. It's way more complicated than that. Sometimes I think if a cooldown requires skill, I think it absolutely should counter an ultimate. I mean, for crying out loud, Mouse 1 from a Widowmaker or a Hanzo or a Zenyatta or anybody can counter an ultimate. Just saying that a cooldown should never counter an ultimate is silly. Give me 1 second. Okay, we have to finish a few more questions, and then we got to get into the ELO Mastery call. I'd let them know that we're running just a few minutes late because I want to get a few more questions down. Okay, when playing in lower SR, I can pop off to insane amount of damage when I play in top 500. I'm just being a heal bot. Sometimes I feel so awful. Any tips? Just keep trying to do damage like lower SR. No, I think you should always try to push yourself even in higher SR lobbies because you don't want to build bad habits by just being carryable. Just because that's what's going to help you to win the match isn't going to make you a better player. You need to kind of push yourself to do the things that you would normally do, not disrespecting the enemy team, being smart, playing cover, and so on, but you need to play the character the way it's supposed to be played. Yeah. Thoughts on Zenyatta and specifically his ult modern Overwatch? Is he too fragile? I don't think he's too fragile right now. I think that he's definitely experiencing a bit of an identity crisis where people felt that he was too squishy in Overwatch 2, and I kind of think I agree. But the problem is that right now that it feels like the 25 HP, the boop kick, and then the Discord changes. It just he feels clunky, in some aspects. I think what I would have preferred them to just leave Discord as it is and instead reduce its efficacy on tanks. Something that brought it to like 15%, right, instead of 25%. So it's a lot weaker. You can reapply it whenever you want, but it's a lot weaker. And then I actually, this might be a hot take, I would consider reducing him back to 200 HP, but just shrink his hitbox. I think that's that would have been the change that Zenyatta has always needed. And I say this as somebody who's played a lot of Zen. I think he's okay with 200 HP if you just made him a little bit harder to hit. He's just his hitbox is ridiculous. Like it's honestly almost bugged. It's so big. So, what if Zen Discord was 30% for Zen and 50%? I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, there's lots of little tweaks like that I would prefer more, but right now he just feels clunky and he feels too tanky. And I actually think that you should also consider reducing the boop of his kick as well. I don't think it should be as strong as it does. I think if they shrunk his hitbox, reduced the boop on the kick, shrunk his HP, and then allowed him to just apply Discord whenever, and then evaluate things might be interesting. I think he'd still probably be a little squishy, but yeah. Okay, let's do like one or two more. What do you mean by Malgo being too reliant, self-sustained for survivability? It's his overhealth, it's his cardiac overdrive. If he doesn't heal himself, he dies instantly. And that's it. Do I see something balanceable? Yes, I do. I am in the minority opinion, I think, where I do think Malga is salvageable. Now, I know I can be pretty doom and gloom about certain things. I think a character like Lifeweaver is not salvageable. I think that character will always be problematic, and we just have to accept that. But I do think Malga's salvageable. I think his mobility, the way his weapons work, the potential range that he has. Yo, nice there, Doug. I think you could fix that. I think you could give him more armor. You could shrink his hitbox a little bit. I think you could nerf the sustain. I think you could. There's lots of like little things that you could do to like make him actually a pretty fun tank to play. Because I've done it. I have played Malga versus Dive in quick play, and we've done it in hero ban Pugs, right? Where I'd play like versus like Doom Tracer Ash, you know, and it was fun. It was really fun, you know, like when they didn't have like all these things, you know. So you know, like for example, like if they nerfed Honest nade duration or and things like that, like a couple of not just Malga's things, but also things that are outside of Malga. I do think the character is salvageable. I think that he has potential to be actually pretty fun. You know, so yeah. Kirkos Kunai, how do you decide when to hold and when to tap? I would say hold when you're spamming a choke, tap when you're dueling. When you're actually like fighting somebody 1v1, I think it's better to tap. And then it's better to hold when you're just like, you're on a sideline and you're just spamming for damage. Is he still broken? Yeah, I mean, he's still Malga. I mean, he's not as strong, but yeah, it's still Malga. How to play Winston and Malga? You have to avoid him. And you have to make it like the way to look at Malga is that like he can charge after your jump, but it takes him some time to get there. And you do have ways of outplaying his stun with your bubble. And then also he doesn't immediately murder you because he doesn't immediately set you on fire. It takes like a half a second, a 3/4 of a second. And then you have ways of outplaying that with your bubble too. So Winston and Malga is terrible. Try to jump to locations where he can't engage on you. But even if he does, if you can make it take him an extra 2 to 3 seconds to get to you, then in theory, there's time for you to get your jump back in time, or at least get value out of your jump. Let's actually stop there because I don't want to start too late with this Elo Mastery call. So this is a free Elo Mastery call. So if you guys want to jump in, !Elo Mastery should still work. If it doesn't, let me know. And yeah, we're going to be looking at a couple of replay codes here. I don't know how many we'll get to today. We generally get to around 7 to 8, maybe 9. So you know, it's first come, first serve, all that juicy stuff. Let's get this rolling. Okay, can you guys hear me all right? You guys know the usual Spilo problem where, okay, brilliant, where you can't hear me for goodness knows why. Okay, lovely. Let me get Overwatch pulled up here, and then we will get juiced up. Happy Thursday to everybody. If Wednesday is hump day, does that make Thursday thump day? Don't really know what that means. Never really stopped me before, though. So, no, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. What do we name Thursday? Are we just going to leave Thursday in the dirt? Is it just Thursday just not worth our time? Did you jump the gun? I don't know. Let's find out. But yeah, if you guys don't know the routine, we'll go over the codes one at a time. Prefer to look at a couple of timestamps. We'll look around a minute or two of footage. Aim for around 5 to 10 minutes per student. Preferably shorter than 10, just so that we can try to get a little bit of everybody here. So I think Skitza, want to go first here, mate? Let's get your code here. Skitza, do you want to jump in the call? Raise your hand if so. Thursday is worst day? Maybe. Super Single, thanks for the sub. Hertz Day. What do you guys think of Hertz Day? Seems kind of melodramatic. What's up, mate?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Let me get your...
In particular was kind of ass, not gonna lie. I think
That's
it's
fine.
the worst I've played in like a really long time, especially because I had kind of a break. I was 1 week break, and yeah, the consistency of my game just went way down.
Sure. Fair enough. So you wanted to look at first point attack here? Because that's where your timestamp leads
that's
me.
Right, that's right.
Okay. Let me actually make sure I'm full screen here because I'm getting the equivalent of like 4 frames. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look here. So why this particular timestamp? Just a difficult fight or what?
It's just because we kind of struggled to get first point, and I don't know, it was really confusing at times. I
Okay.
thought I was positioning myself in some good power positions, and I don't know, my team kind of died, and I don't know if there was anything else I could do to
Good start.
salvage some points.
Good start so far. I mean, harassing. I mean, Mercy should have died, obviously, but the angle itself was good, and that allowed your team to rotate through the choke for free. Obviously, focusing Sigma is kind of lame, but it was the only target you could reach, so it's fine, right? And he was discorded, and he was relatively low, and he is getting healing resources. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you played this fight okay. The only nitpick I would have is that, as always, hit more shots in the Sigma. Maybe you kill the guy. And then really the Mercy should have died in your first engage, right?
Right.
If you're slightly better mechanically. But the overall logic of what you did, we could watch one more fight if you'd like, was good. Good angle, good timing, good target priority. Decent CD usage, no complaints.
Right.
Just comes to putting
So
yourself in the
basically-
right position and then executing, and you just didn't execute.
So up to this point, it's just get good forehead.
Yep, exactly. But that's good because you did the fundamentals well, right? Position
Right.
was good, cooldown usage was good. Just get the kill,
Right.
hit the shots. So this is tricky. This Sigma is like positioning himself right here. So there's a risk to that though. He's stopping you from taking an angle, but he's about to just freaking die. He should just die to your Dunker Queen. So what I would say here is if you can hold the corner here, just keep throwing right clicks as long as you're timing your engage well, which you are. Just keep throwing right clicks into his head.
I don't know if I stay. Yeah, I think I go for the flank here.
Yeah,
I don't
which is
for the
which
hook.
the problem with this flank is exactly what you can see right here.
The range, lack of
The
cover.
range and the lack of cover. If you're Tracer, you're great. You're cooking. You can wrap all the way around behind. You're not. You're Genji. You have to kind of adjust which flanks that you take. Unironically, sitting right here and shooting tank is probably the better option. But the difference
I think
between you,
inside here for a while, but I don't know.
yeah, the difference between you and Tracer though is Tracer has more options to go for deeper flanks, but Tracer also kind of has to. You don't have to. You're not quite as flexible with what flanks that you could take, but you can also ruin tank's day, right? So you could sit here and throw shurikens, 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 throw shurikens. You get my point, right? Whereas here, like this flank is so deep and so far, you're like on this crazy deep angle, but you're not doing any pressure, right? You're not actually doing any damage, and I think that's the major issue. Now this is good. It's nice of him to push you here. And you played it really well. That's brilliant. That's really, really good. But that's almost lucky, if that makes any sense, right? That he pushed you and not the other way around. I'm surprised you didn't get the kill here. He must have been really low. Yeah, I mean, but it's good. It's good. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 people looking at you. Genji almost dies. Forces Valk. Sigma is nano. So maybe this isn't great. But yeah, this is good.
Right.
And then
It was
Sigma
like-
just kills your
this was
back
one
line.
of the fights that I was really, really confused because I thought it was doing somewhat okay-ish, especially
Yes.
after the point that the
Yes, the second half
good.
good. Second half is good.
All right.
But if you had spent more time controlling this angle here, then maybe this guy gets forced out sooner. I'm more concerned about your lack of anything the first half and less to do with what you're doing here. This is perfect, but you just did nothing the first 20 seconds.
Right.
And you did nothing because the angle you took was so far that you couldn't actually do any damage.
Right.
Right? So Spilo on the crack cocaine telling you to not take that deep of an angle. It's the anti-Spilo. I'm now about to be swallowed up in a
I think we can
wormhole.
skip here because I dilate for the Genji.
Okay, sure. Let's look at one more.
Right. No, I think we get Flux here, and I just died. There's nothing really to see, I think.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
Flux.
You
That-
skepped
that
it up.
frame
Yeah,
rate.
you skepped it up. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Shirley, here we go. There's the hog
Shirley.
swap. Shirley, we got this. A little early. Let your hog take a little bit of a beating first. All right.
All right.
So let me tell you when.
So he forces some cooldowns before I go. So
Yeah.
I don't take every single cooldown.
Just like even like right here, you see this? This is a perfect time to go.
All
Got
right.
me. See him walk through the choke because he is walking. That being said, it's a good setup. It's a good setup. It's a little bit blind, which is a little bit scary, but you also don't have to commit here, right? So you're like, oh, I see Mercy. I dash on her head, and she's dead. Obviously, a little bit awkward there with the dash. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So you slash dash, but she died in the slash, and now you're left without a dash, and then you lose the Ana, and then you're dead. So just slash, don't slash dash unless they're getting healed. Because then you're going to be stuck without a dash reset, and then you're going to die. I mean, it's classic Genji moment. The mechanical demands of the character are crazy. That being said, you're still probably going to win the fight off of this, right? Shirley, please? Please?
I don't recall.
Yeah, see? You won the fight. You did, so you did win the fight for your team. So, good play. Good play.
All right.
Okay, any questions?
No, not really. I actually kind of concerned if my fundamentals were getting hurt because of the pauses I'm taking because of uni.
Yep.
So knowing that it's not really that bad, only my mechanics, it makes me a little bit more relieved.
Sure. The only fundamental that was bad was the timing of the blade was teeny bit early, and the flank was too far. You took a flank, it just was it was just not a Genji angle. Not a Genji angle.
True.
All right, mate.
I get
I'll
it.
chat with you later. You're welcome. See you, mate.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep moving on. Let's get to that. Welcome back, M. Do you want to jump in? All right, let's go. What's up, mate? How are you? Can't hear you if you're talking.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You're good.
Cool.
Get your timestamp here. How you doing?
Right, practice-wise, my practice quality has been pretty good, pretty focused, but I'm getting a bit frustrated by the lack of improvement.
Okay.
As you can probably tell
Sure.
by my rank and everything.
Maybe. I mean, you are playing Doomfist, right? So it's it there's for every step of improvement, it's learning new mechanics and executing those mechanics better as well as the fundamentals. So okay, let's see what we do here. So why this fight in particular?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. You got punch. May just use ice block here. This is just not a good engage for you. I want you to find a target that's easier to access. And then when you are going for a punch, there's really no reason for you to be starting this far away. You kind of see what I'm saying? So your options here are what? What do you see from this position?
Well, since you turned on the cheat code,
Mhm.
it'll probably be May.
May, right?
But
Also
I
Brigitte,
consider at the time, I think.
right? But the other thing too is even if you were to go for the Kiriko, which was your initial target, how would you engage on this Kiriko? Look at what's provided to you with this stupid fidget spinner. You got me?
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's so much more consistent to hit a punch like this. This is just too far. So it's not just, the payload becomes a problem, but also it's like even you give her time to react. One of the things you could do with Doomfist, because so much of your damage is through your shots, is you could go here and be like, oh, Kiriko, I'm going to go for this Kiriko. You could walk up here and you could drop punch her, not even fully charged. Like I'm talking about like a half a second of charge. So your punch is only half charged. But it's still decent damage. And crucially, is just enough of a stun to where you can get, I think, 2 shots off. I might be wrong with that. But with a powered punch, I think you might be able to get 2 shots off. And if you hit those shots, she's dead. If you don't hit all those shots, you still force Suzu, you still force TP. It's the same result, and you've generated HP for yourself. You kind of see what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah. Also, can I ask a question?
Please.
Right. Now that I know that the reload is a little slower if you use all 4 pellets.
Yes.
Would it make sense if I'm playing close to someone to just go like shoot 3 times, use an ability, then shoot 3 times, then use an ability?
No, I would say that's just a minor bug that Doomfist mains should be crying about nonstop, but it will not really affect any of your decisions.
Okay.
If you get the opportunity to dump all 4 shots, dump all 4 shots. the 0.1, 0.2 second delay is annoying, but it will not affect your decisions.
And what do I do if I dump all 4 shots and they're not dead yet? Do I just punch them while I'm
Yeah,
reloading? Or?
punch them or disengage, or I mean, it just depends on what you want to do at that point in time. Yeah.
But punch them, I mean, just use the quick melee?
Yeah, sure, you can. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So you could drop punch here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, let's say she's stupid, she doesn't TP, she doesn't go away, and you're still safe. Yeah, quick melee. And throw in another punch or throw in another shot. Yeah, just stay on their head. Yeah, this just makes it way too hard for yourself, Okay, so the good news is that she's forced out. You charge another punch. Good shots. See, that's kind of what I'm talking about with that you don't need to sit there and charge the punch for 6 years. You slam. You hit a shot. I like the combo there, right? You missed the shot, but you did the combo. You see that? Mm-hmm. So that's good. Bam. Just need the shot to hit, Then you charge punch. You tap the punch, but it still does a boatload of damage, and she dies. Good. You can stay on that ram. He is really low. Great punch. Nice and close. Just needed to ult that. That's all. The reason
I was actually thinking exactly not to ult because we're already up 1, and I was so sure that I'm not dying here, but because we MP as well.
Right. Well, it's Kiriko headshots. It's Ramatra lasering you in the head, and he does an unbelievable amount of damage when you're in Vortex, and then Pharah hits you with a direct as well.
Right.
So to me, it's like, I don't want to keep using ultimates, but you know what? The payload's still moving. You could stagger these kills and stagger these kills and stagger these kills. And so I understand why you didn't ult here, but you just needed that HP awareness. You're just a little slow to react. That's all. To be fair, it is unfortunate. It's like, I thought for sure I should have lived that. That's kind of unlucky. But you should have used ult there. I will say it was ridiculously fast.
Is the Doomfist ultimate one that really shouldn't shouldn't think too much about ult economy, right?
Yes. If you need it, to use it. Don't worry about it. Right, win the fight. The fight is not won yet. I know it's like, we already used the MP. We're up 1. Yeah, but they could still win it. Use it. And we're basically in one fight territory anyway. If you keep getting these kills, you will cap point. That's it.
So
and then
through the ult tracking here, so I wasn't aware that they have none pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about the ult tracking as much. Just like you shouldn't die here. That's all. You shouldn't die. Okay. Win the fight. Okay. So main thing was like make your abilities easier by setting up in better positions for those abilities. And don't freaking die when you have ult. That's pretty much it. Okay, we're all here.
Do you like the position where I start?
It's risky, but it's high risk, high reward. So as long as you're confident that you can get out, then it's fine. Nice.
So what do you think would be a reasonable, less risky position then?
Less risky position would be to hold an angle like this up here, or to hold an angle like this and engage here. Because most of the time, your team's set up to kind of fight on this choke here. So you want to kind of take an angle around that position. Maybe you're going to be taking an angle like in here. Maybe, like I said, you're going to take an angle in here. Maybe you're even going to take an angle here. Or maybe you're just going to sit here up in the side ground and maybe look to flank through here. This is just a little bit deep considering where your team can see. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So
my concern is like usually they run Widow here, right? So how important is it really to contest a Widow?
It's useful. But if it means that you're going to be super, super, super in deep by yourself, it might not be worth it. So this is fine. You got the kills. Nice job. But you just need to be careful of the fact that your honest not going to be able to see you. Just disengage this, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like it, case in point. Like you're on they just now killed the Ramatra and she pushes up and she can't quite get to you. The major thing here, though, is that you should have been able to live this. Like here, I think the first thing I do here is I tap my jump after my punch to go a little bit further, and then I slam afterwards. Are you aware of that tech? The jump punch?
Jump punch.
Yeah.
Is when you cancel it with your. I mean.
Well, not even when you cancel it. It's just the end of the animation. You go a little bit further.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right. So here. So if I wanted to get maximum distance with Doomfist, I jump, release my punch, then jump at the end of the punch. So here, right there, you see a little bounce at the end. you needed that extra distance. And then you could chain that one into the, and that's the distance that you needed for your escape to actually work there. Does that make sense?
Right. Yes.
So you shouldn't have died there. I think obviously we talked about like that starting position maybe not being optimal, but you shouldn't have died there. Okay, makes sense. Do you have any questions?
So would you say like mechanics my biggest issue at the moment?
Yeah, I think setting up your engages and mechanics will always it's Doomfist, it's like trying to do a handstand on a unicycle. It's a difficult character. So yeah, 100%.
All right.
100%. All right, mate. Good luck with your practice.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Let's say I think I have around 50 hours on Doomfist at the moment. Do you think like the amount of improvement mechanics wise is reasonable, or is it a bit slower?
I think it is.
Or...
No, I think it's reasonable. I mean, you ask. I mean, I Zenyatta is probably. I don't even have that many hours in Overwatch compared to a lot of other people. And Zenyatta is probably my best hero mechanically. And this is the hours I have in Zenyatta, right? And Zenyatta does not have the same level of like combo demands that Doomfist does, right? So, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. I mean, 50 hours is a lot, but just be patient. Keep setting goals for yourself, and then keep grinding away.
All right, cool.
All right, mate. I'll chat with you later. No problem. Okay, let's move along. Braxbro, what's up, mate? Gold Brig, Midtown. I assume you want to jump in with me. Jumping in. You too could be gold 3 after 600 hours and then shut up, Matt. I could hit Grandmaster in a weekend. This guy who dares to talk trash at me. Know your pace. Place. Dang it, not pace. Place. Dang it. That ruined the burn. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking. What's up, mate?
Hello.
What's up, mate?
Finally back. And,
welcome back.
This is a strange time. I've got a few timestamps on here that I went through and collected.
Okay.
Take your pick.
All right. 3, 340, 530. Let's look at 3 because I like the number 3.
Yeah. This is the end of the last fight of second point here, roughly.
Right.
Going into the setup.
Sure.
I don't know if I should have dropped there. I was kind of dropping to help clean up and patch people up for the next fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. Like, you don't want to be totally isolated. Like, you have to kind of know how I'm controlling space.
Looking at where the monkey is right now, I'm now realizing, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, now, this is the Braxbro.
Yep.
Let's go. I mean, the Winston did use jump. I don't know. This is what I'll say.
Yeah.
If you're going to go for play like this, I want a good reason for it. You're going towards cover. You've seen Moira use fade, something like that.
Here, the game plan was I was trying to get to that, basically that far bus stop here.
Yeah.
Which is solid cover from where they're setting up right now.
Sure.
And right past that is a mini health pack,
Yeah.
which is, that plus that corner is immense pressure.
Yeah.
And, I picked up from the sound of the Winston above me.
Yeah.
I need to leave that space right now because he's about to shred my armor.
Sure.
And so that took us forward, and the Zarya was looking at me, so...
Yeah, I mean, I actually think the play itself is probably pretty fine. You're just creating space as Brig, right? And my only thing is that maybe it's a little early,
Yeah. Here,
but yeah, it's all right.
For the record, here I looked it up. Here I'm stacked with my tank and both of my DPS. They were just random people I met and comp and grouped up with, and we went on an 18-game win streak. So here I'm looking at it and I'm like, I can't tell whether or not this was a good idea on my part, or if my team was just that cracked in adjusting to me.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea as long as you're able to bash to cover and you time it well. And I think that you did a reasonable good job at both, to where like they can't really push you out here anymore. And you are putting out a lot of pressure from here. And crucially, you're getting close, right? That's the key thing with Brig, right? Like you got close to people, so they just freaking die.
Yeah.
So I mean,
here is questionable, but then I had ult.
It's risky, but like the thing with your Brig has always been like, I know you're gonna want to do plays like these, right? Like I get it. So if you're gonna do crazy things like these, make sure you're playing cover.
Drop in every now and then,
Right. Just play with cover better. Just play with cover there. Play like the thing with you is always like I said, you're gonna do these aggressive things. Okay, fine. So be smart with them. Play cover. Play corners.
Here's an embarrassing moment where I forget how this map works.
I did the same thing the first 3 times I played this map, so you have no excuse actually. Because how many times have you played this map? No, I'm just messing with you.
No.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. I like this too personally, honestly, because like you could control space from here.
Here I'm setting up to actually dive their Ana in a roundabout way.
That's fine.
Go for the Inspire proc, wait for the Rhine pin.
There it is, right?
Yeah, Rhine just pinned, so I'm kind of diving the Sojourn to...
It's always the same thing with you, though. Like, it's like the right ideas, but it's just like you have to be so careful about how you're using your CDs. So like the Rhine pin's in there. There's Fade. I honestly don't know that I want to bash in here.
Moira?
Well, first off, I don't... Yes and no. I don't know that I'd bash in at all. I think I drop here and I drop on this guy instead.
Oh.
And then in addition to that, I probably just proc my Inspire or drop in the Moira, maybe whip the Rhine away. But this is just like, once you're here, it's all or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's all or nothing. Like you will...
For what it's worth, I almost got a double kill here.
Right.
But you're about to see how this plays out.
But it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, because you're so far out in the open and because you've used your bash, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's a total dice roll about whether they're going to kill you or not. Yeah. Don't make it a dice roll. You have, when you hold your bash, you have your own fate in your hands, at least a lot more so, right? Like, I appreciate that you at least made it to cover, and now that you're like soft pressuring on an angle, like unironically, this is good. Like, this is, but it's like, oh man, like.
Cover. Yeah, that anti sucked.
Yeah, seriously. Wait, did you miss your whip? What happened here?
I think I canceled, either missed or...
Yeah, you just missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that Ana should have died. Because again, like, I mean, I love this space.
And if I had killed the Ana, I would have probably gotten the Sojourn.
Yeah, see, this is reasonable, right? This is like where like you're close, you bashed in, but you bashed and actually hit somebody. Like you close this, and you also ended it in cover, and then you also had a mini health back. If you're better mechanically here, you hit the whip, you grab the mini, the Ana dies because you hit the whip, first off, right? Then you grab the mini, and then the Sojourn dies too, and you've just 2v1 their backline, right? That's a great play. It's what happened before this that like ticks me off, you know?
It's the engage that was...
Right. It's like, if you're going to bash in, you need to bash to cover. You have to bash to cover. You have to bash in a location where they have to think, oh, that Brig is just bashed. But wait, should we push her? Can we kill her there? Right? That needs to be the legitimate question. You know what I'm saying?
And to be fair, I am playing with a Life Weaver, so I am kind of getting greedier than usual.
Right. But why are you the guy that's asking for grip all the time? You know what I'm saying?
I just kind of,
Right?
Especially when we're running a Winston comp.
Right.
Being able to, here, surprise Zen swap for...
I want more Brig. I'm addicted to the Brax Brig. But really, I mean, it's really just the same crap, you know? It's like, I like the proactivity. I like the cover usage when it's there, you know, it's good. The packs and the whips and all this stuff, you know, obviously the mechanics could be better here and there.
This is a first point fight that lasts an eon.
So you're trolling here because you're way too far forward in relation to your team. You have the right idea. Like, I would consider probably starting here, and then as your Rissa backs up, go to this angle here, right? So you probably should die.
Get hindered, but I do block the Orisa Spear at least.
You blocked the spear, and you actually had your bash. You didn't bash into the Orisa. Look at that, right? Like, like I actually think like there's actually a chance that even without life grip, you would have lived that. Like, shocker. Who would have thought?
In fact, I probably would have, because I would have hung behind the pillar and just tried to force them to play the weird angle there.
Yeah.
Here I'm...
Oh, you're killing me. Okay, again, I don't like the bash in. Totally unnecessary. You should have hit the whip instead. Does more damage, procs your inspire, and so on.
Yeah.
But again, if you're gonna bash in, at least have the dignity of move into cover, which you don't. So then, yes, they could push you, and yes, they should push you, and yes, you should die there, but at least hit cover. Right?
Yeah.
You see this? Like this is kind of
does push
right, and it's kind of painful, right? It's kind of painful for her to be able to finish that kill. So again, it's like I respect it. Like you are a space creator with Brig. I respect it. I love it. But just don't bash in unless you absolutely have a good reason for it. That way, you're able to create space more and for longer and die less for it. That's the key thing. Even stuff like this, like bashing directly into a fortified Orisa, you know, it's like it's the whip does more damage, and if you're gonna bash in the squishy.
Yeah.
And it really does feel like it's also like it's costing you damage as well, because you generally your bash feels like it's your whip shot sometimes.
Right.
It's like your first priority is like the whip shot because it does more damage and it has like the boop effect, right? But like your first priority is to bash in, and I think that's kind of trolling. This is fine, to be honest with you. They're low. I mean, he just hits crazy shots. Yeah, you knock him in the health back. I don't think you realize that he got headshot, and he just freaking two taps you. That's just good shots, you know. I don't think you should be mad about that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Any questions? You know the routine.
I mean, so here the big issue was I honestly couldn't tell if like I was doing well here and actually implementing what I was being taught, rather than my teammates were carrying me, or rather not carrying me, but propping up my stupidity and allowing my stupidity to win them games.
But why does it have to be either one? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't look at it as like I'm the superhero here, or I'm the one getting carried. You did good things. You did bad things. Let's focus on the good things that you did. Let's focus on addressing the bad things too. That's it. The good things, I like the proactivity. I like the space control. I like the angles. I think that was good. Very creative, right? Very high level stuff. The bad things to do has always been the way that you use your cooldowns around this place.
Execution of it.
Right, exactly.
Great idea, bad execution.
Right, exactly. It's sloppy execution. It's not you're using it. So that's what you need to focus on. I think that, like, let's put it this way: you did enough good things to make. Yeah, there's moments that are really good here. Right? So
yeah. Brace made logical sense once explained.
Right, of course. Well, I think they make logical sense for anybody that knows how to play Brig, right? That knows how to control off angles and control short sight lines and pressure squishies and so on. So for you, it's just about, like, you know, do those things, but don't die for them because you're bashing in or standing out in the open and missing your whip shots.
Yeah,
right?
I need this. Yeah.
It's fine. You know, it's fine. And remember, for you, it's never a compromise of, I need to play less aggressive. No, you just need to do the aggressive things smarter, more intelligently. That's the difference. That's always been the thing with you. But okay. No questions?
No.
All right, mate. Chat with you later. Always appreciate working with you.
The second point part was literally just typical. I think I got a little greedy, but it was typical Brax and typical Midtown.
It happens. Like you get on a roll and you just kind of start feeling it and you just like pop off and then you cut down to, you're like, oh yeah, I need to wake up a little bit.
And then you have the moment where you fly too close to the sun and realize
that's it. You're Icarus. You're Icarus. right. Everyone has their Icarus moment. The good news with you is, like, if the wax melts, at least you get to try and fly again. It's not a one and done, you know? Yeah. All right, mate. I'll chat with you later. See ya.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going, y'all. Brax and then Seth. Let's take a look here. Seth, you here? You want to jump in? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's do it. Come on in, Seth. What's up, mate?
Hey.
What are we looking at here? GM4, Brig, Lucio, struggling with decision making, pre-fight, mid-fight. What targets focus the kite? 38. And then 1050. All right, let's take a look here. And are you the Lucia?
Yeah, it's sneaky.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's take a look here.
I've already watched this one, and
This is a ranked game?
I know that I play pretty passive this game.
All right, is this a ranked game?
One thing. Yeah, this is.
I mean, it's all right. You know, you're with your team here. If your team is going to be fighting in this choke, there isn't a whole lot of opportunity for different angles for you to control here, right?
Yeah, I'm playing Soj, so I don't really want to like take an
right. You don't want to angle from here necessarily. So yeah, I understand. Let's keep watching here. I will say, you know that they're on Tracer here, so that probably becomes my first priority here. Because let's think about it this way. Here are your options. When you're speeding your tank, you would prefer the option to be able to go in aggressive at some point, right? If that option is not available to you because of a hit scan or the positioning isn't really friendly, like let's be honest here. What are you going to do? You're going to sit behind your Ramattra, right? Let's be honest, right? Not super useful. So then if you see an opportunity like this and you could passive aura your BAP, May, and control the Tracer, immediately it becomes more attractive.
Okay.
So anytime that you're kind of sitting still and you're not like actually allowed to go in and do Reddit things, if you're able to find an angle to mark, that needs to be your priority here.
Okay.
Because yeah, you're going to lose speed on your RAM, but let's face it, that was, you weren't doing much of that anyway.
Yeah.
You know, so at that point, you might as well just mark an off angle instead.
Yeah, a lot of the times with like Ram or Rhine, I get really focused on like speeding them in when they're charging or like in Nemesis form.
Yeah, it's good. It's good if you could do something with that. If you can't, then focus on marking the off angle. Now, let's say that they weren't on Tracer, right? Like let's say they were on Cass or May or something, right? And she's just like sitting back here. Then yeah, play with your tank because there's literally no off angle at all for you to contest at all. But that also means that your Baptiste can kind of focus on supporting you, and then maybe there will be a time when you can actually dive backline, right? But right now, you actually can have a responsibility to mark that Tracer, so you should be embracing that job. Like again, right here, right? This right here. You look like this. You look kind of silly right here because the Tracer, but this is the right play, right?
Yeah.
Because what are you gonna do? Speed your Ram on main right into a Sojourn? Like that's gonna feel terrible, right? So what do? You mark the off angle so that then your team can relax and focus on this here. This is good.
Okay.
Then that Ryan wraps around. So then you're here with your Ram, but in reality, where should you be checking here?
The flank again.
The flank, turns out Sojourn just peaked. You should be booping her back to her team.
Okay.
This is where you would actually be okay with Sojourn just because this is such a tight corner that you're probably safe.
Yeah, that was one of my questions was like when to focus on like, because he doesn't need speeding in there, so I guess I should just instantly like focus on something else.
Yeah, find responsibility elsewhere. Unironically, kind of what you're doing there, like even chipping the Ana from that angle is decent. And then here, because you have the space for it, I'm not gonna lie with you, this might even be where I would take an angle here and go for a rollout here. Because you have the safe path to make this play here, this is when you go make a play.
Gotcha.
Because yeah, you could shoot Ryan, that's great and all, but I would rather you distract the Ana Sojourn so that your team can clean this up instead because you have that safe path. So it's like you had your Tracer angle available, like as in you're the Tracer here, you're the distraction, you're the harassment. You finally had that opportunity to actually like get in, and then you chose to not take it, instead go back. And I think it's because the damage boosted Sojourn, but remember the damage boosted Sojourn is only as scary when you're this far away from her. If you can get up close to here, then all of a sudden it becomes a lot more favorable for you.
Okay.
Good. It's fine. Oh dear, not so fine. But you know that's okay. Let's look at the second timestamp here. 10:50. Okay.
I'm on rig for this timestamp.
Okay. Does all that make sense with Lucio then?
Yeah, it does. That's one thing I've been trying to work on is just because I know Lucio, that's his main thing is just what he needs to do. Like
exactly. It's the mechanics of doing it properly and then knowing what to do. Because at any point in time, there's always at least two things that you could be doing. Always.
Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to focus on more is like
good.
Just like I speed boost the team in, and I'm like, where can I go now?
Right. Good.
My job's already done. Like I don't need to speed in anymore.
Exactly. Okay. And then this one you said Chris Hollis should prioritize more during T5. Okay. First thing first, you know they're on Tracer. So like you've procced your Inspire, okay. Your job here is kind of done. You need to start checking your periphery here. Like you need to be, where is that Tracer coming from? Like I would probably have expected her to come from here and then wrap from behind, or honestly, even come up through here. Turns out she was actually here. But like, it's like you are all in on this hog here, but this is your responsibility. It's the same thing with Lucio. Like, what's the best bang for your buck for Brig, right? There's your alliteration. Best bang for your buck for Brig. And then once you proc your Inspire and tank, it's not going to keep swinging here. It's going to be, hey, where's that Tracer? Who needs packs? Can I deny that angle? Honestly, is that, what was that here? Was it the Kiriko? Yeah. Is that Kiriko pushing forward here? Right? You need to get rid of her if so, right? Clear her out, right? Instead, you're kind of like on the tank thing here, and I don't think that's smart.
Okay.
Because you see, it's like, what are you supposed to do here?
Yeah.
You know, it's really, really useless. So you're either doing what the previous Brig that we worked with, our gold Einstein, right? And bashing in and making plays, right? Or you're denying those plays are being made elsewhere. Like, you could even look at the situation here, and there is a very good argument that you should bash this direction, pack your Pharah, and sit and hold this angle and just pocket your Pharah and deny this flank from the Tracer.
Okay.
Right? So this would be where it's like you either do, like I said, what Braxbro, the crazy gold Brig is going to go in there and go and make a play, or you're going to enable somebody else to make a play and kind of control sideline, right? One of the other things. That's a nice whip shot. And you're kind of thinking about it here, right? This is not the worst thing you could be doing. You see this? You're denying the Junkrat from controlling the side ground. You may be proccing your Inspire. He's low. Now maybe I go make a play on him, right? But, and pardon me for being smug,
yeah,
you know, just something to consider. You know, even look at like how close they actually get here. Like, this Tracer comes from this angle. She's right there. You know, and that's exactly like what Brig is good at. Because the difference between you and like, for example, a Zenyatta or an Ana helping somebody on an off angle, or a Mercy, is you're not really very killable.
Yeah.
And then you also could go out and make a play yourself. Could you die here? Yes. But there's also a high chance that you're going to allow the Pharah to live and then actually go out to be able to make a play on a squishy elsewhere.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. That was
And
one
this
of the things when I rewatched this myself, was just I play like super passive all game.
Right. So it's about enabling off angles, and then finding opportunities. Like, even here, like, it's actually offensive to me that you hit 2 whip shots in a Junkrat and you don't bash in and kill him.
Okay.
It's a risk, duh, right? This guy could be like freaking Aquamarine and just like double tap you through your shield or whatever. But come on, he's 60 HP. That's 2 swings, or it's a shield bash and a swing. Like, you have to have the confidence in yourself to see an advantage like that, kind of like the Lucio with the Sojourn on the end of that first fight, right? And you got to go make a play here, right? You're going back here and peeling the Tracer. That's great, but there's no way this guy's alive, right? And now where are we at? Well, we're on the hog. Okay, we're on main. Congratulations. You've done what we've called exist and die. Not because you fed, but because you didn't do anything worth the W, right? Okay. Any questions?
No, you kind of answered my only question.
Okay.
See opportunities and go for it more.
It's all with Brig. It's all about like finding ways to close the distance, almost like a Reinhardt. You know what I'm saying? And just like my existence is like the pressure, right? And that's why sometimes Brig can feel really bad if they're playing like Pharmacy, Kiriko, you know, because it's like, you know, I can't touch anything. But if there is something that you can pressure a little bit, or something that you can pocket with packs, there's your impact. But
yeah,
all right, mate.
Since I got to like GM4, GM3, like I just kind of get shit on by a lot of DPS. But meanwhile, when I was in Masters, it was just so easy on Lucy.
Right.
Just backline.
Yep. Well, now you got to push. You got to push your mechanics. You got to push your mechanics, right? You got to keep pushing your mechanics. So embrace some of the L's, because you'll develop and you'll evolve from that.
Okay.
But all right, mate. I'll chat with you later.
Yep. Thank you.
Cheers. No problem. All right, let's keep going here. DD Pyop. What's up, mate? King Zoro Reinhardt. Diamond mostly our first and second defense. You want to jump in? Get in here, look at a couple of timestamps. You want to jump in voice? Gold Einstein, he's Oppenheimer with those 18 Ws. True. No way! Look, guys! Let's go! It's a goat! It's freaking goats! There is a goat in my lobby! And not only goats, it's freaking floats as well. Floats. Flying goats. You guys remember flying goats? which is the monkey goats, right? Which is actually pretty funny. I actually think this composition is pretty good on first point. I think it's really bad on second point, but I think it's really good on first point, and I actually think it's really good on third point as well. Yeah, I can pull you in. Yeah, I just want to make doubly sure that you were in. What's up, mate?
What is up?
This is the you're killing me. All right, well let's take a look here. So full goats here. Now this is a really fun matchup. Because
it's annoying actually because of the monkey change.
Yeah. Okay. Since the monk.
And
Oh.
armor.
Oh yeah. Yeah. True. Okay. So here's the takeaway. Here's what you have to do. So let me. Okay, you're gonna literally make me break out the Microsoft Paint. All right. Wait, hang on a second. I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna start streaming again because I haven't coached this in so many years. Oh my days.
No.
So this is how monkey goats works. All right. So you've got backline 1 and backline 2, and we'll say you're the front line, and this is the Winston. Here's what's gonna happen. Winston's going to dive your backline with Zarya bubble. All right.
Yep.
He's going to get Zarya bubble. He's going to use his bubble, and he's just going to absorb pressure. He's going to create basically a space vacuum where there's a lot of resources being put onto the backline. And then what his backline is going to do is crucially, they're not only going to walk forward with it, they're also going to try to chunk you down in the meantime.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's like, yeah, the Winston dives you, maybe, but more often than not, if the Winston's smart, he's going to try and dive and contest backline because he's going to do a lot more cleave, a lot more damage, a lot more pressure, force pack. Mm-hmm. No, it's pack, not packs. So it's going to be a big problem. So what you have to do is this is actually very similar to an Overwatch 2 matchup where I don't know how familiar you're with Hottie with London Spitfire. And one of the things that Hottie had to do playing versus on a dive early on was you have to shield bot.
Yeah.
You have to shield bot. So Winston dives back. The difference between you and Winston is you are not as cooldown reliant. So you're going to shield bot. You're not going to take damage while the Winston's on your backline. Mm-hmm. Then you're going to do what I call the rubber band effect, where they have used bubble. They have probably used pack. They have used Zarya bubble as well, Winston and Zarya bubble. And they're extremely vulnerable. Now they have definitely walked forward, taken some space, and probably chipped your shield down a little bit. But if you can shield and manage your HP and the people behind it, you now have an opportunity where your composition is stronger, and you can then push back in.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if it's on Winston, Zarya. A lot of the time, it's going to be Zarya that you're going to actually get the kill on first. But that's the rubber band. That's the snapback. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The question is are you taking damage, or are you losing a lot of resources on that first engage?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. You were saying something.
So you can't Discord Zarya on a push if she has personal.
If she has what?
If she has personal.
Oh, I see.
Because it cleanses Discord and you can't put it back on her.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We can't force a monkey out very fast.
Interesting.
Yeah, the Discord changes the macro like so hard. It's actually annoying because you just plays different. You don't know anything.
Right.
And it melts our brig because we don't take harmony. I think mostly we don't take harmony off of me ever, just because we're the best Ryan Zen team, and we'll just beat every other. I'm just better than every other Reinhardt in our tier, so we just win the Ryan matchup. But I think against this comp, our brig just gets insta deleted because her armor doesn't matter and she can't pack herself.
She just needs to be able to bash out. Like, I know the distance of bash is, I don't know if it's the old school brig bash, but
bash.
Yeah. So she just needs to, she can't get landed on by a bubble Winston. It just can't happen.
I think we just go aggro because we didn't want monkey to jump, but I don't know the play we want to go for.
I mean, that's okay if you chunk them early. Like, if you go now, you're pretty strong now too, right? Mm-hmm. So if you go now, that's okay. There's the bubble. As long as you guys live now, just hard shield, because this bubble is so powerful, right? Here's a fun fact. There was actually a period in time where some teams and contenders, in fact, one of the teams that I coached with, experimented with, ready for this, Ryan Winston Zarya Ghost. Yeah.
We did that when it was first out. We did that.
Yeah. Now, people got better at off-angling, in which case Diva was a lot better, but there was a period of time when that was actually useful. So you just hard shield now. I wouldn't even fire strike. I'm not going to lie with you. I would not even fire strike. and I would just hard shield. Oh, my days.
Oh, that, oh, boop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think that pin's worth it. If I just hard shield, it's like their.
I think so too. I think so too.
Hard shield, their bricks dead. They have no sustain. Just hard poke tank out.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. I just hard.
Like it's
because
so
he's
hard
so
for me,
vulnerable.
Like,
he's so vulnerable. He dies so fast that Winston does without shield.
Yeah. It's so like. I don't. There's like. It's weird. Where it's like I'm usually like really good at thinking in other metas, but like this comp is like so intensive. I have to just rely on intuition.
Right.
Like I don't know what. Like this comp is just like I have to rely on like what I know because I can't think fast enough to try to do everything. There's just too much to track.
Right. Exactly.
So for me, like instead of just doing it completely intuition, I end up turning my brain off.
Right.
Like sometimes.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, it's fine. If you out-tempo them before the Winston's even there, right? Like, again, this is the difference between your comp and the Winston comp. You're powerful early, you're weak during bubble, you're powerful afterwards, right?
Yeah. So just really heavy, like, rubber banding.
Really heavy rubber banding, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have no idea what just freaking happened on my screen, but that's not your fault.
I don't either.
I have no idea what happened.
The Zarya I shattered, the Zarya got booped in our team. I didn't turn for the Zarya, and we didn't kill her. And she was just on our Zen.
It was fine. You hit a shadow that big, you're getting cleave that big, it's not your problem.
Okay. Can you, like, I think we lose here.
Yeah.
Can we just skip the second? Because they end up going Ryan at some point on second. I just don't remember.
Yeah, because I think Winston is horrible on second point.
I think they end up losing an ult fight or something, and they fall.
I mean, this is really bad for them. This is really, really bad. This is because it's too far. They have the Lucio on card. I don't know what they're doing. There's no real threat from this jump. You guys are going to snap back really hard.
Yeah.
And there it is. That's it. Oh my gosh. You honestly didn't even need to bomb here. If they don't have a support ult, you don't need a combo.
No.
The only time you need a combo is if they have trance.
I don't think we need a combo anyways because they're on Monkey. I feel like the only do you like? We should be able to kill through killer squishy. Well, it depends on if they have Zarya bubbles.
It depends on who you pin. It depends on who you pin because you need if they have trance. If you have trance, if they have trance, you need to pin somebody out of it. And that's where like, yeah, it can work. It can work. But no, Winston is definitely worse than Grav. But I think it's more important that they just didn't have a support ult. You know.
Okay. Like, I'll always try to look Brig in Grav. Like that's like
smart.
What I was taught, like,
very smart.
What I was taught like super early, like when Built was actually meta.
Because she doesn't have the support ult, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is smart as well. Early fight here.
I think I just int.
Well, it's rubber band, but you don't need to rush it. I think is the point.
Yeah.
There's the bubble. There's the Discord. He's 1 HP. Just walk down and drop and hold shield. Yeah. Or honestly, you could even just stand here and hold shield.
Yeah.
You really could. Because this guy, I mean, they're taking so much damage and they're so split. You don't have to actually go swing, you know?
Yeah. I just saw that Brig and I'm like, she's a snack.
Yeah, I agree.
I was also a snack. So
right. What you failed to remember is, well, you failed to know is this. Okay, you see the problem with what's on our screen right now? He's not peeking, right? He's low. He messed up. He literally, look, he's still stuck. The other thing you failed is this. So that you're like, oh, you know, we get the kill, but then your entire backline is being zoned by Primal.
Yeah.
So, you know, just be careful. I think in general, like what we're seeing is like you'll have an advantage on the Winston comp, and then you're too eager to like immediately cash in when really there's no rush. Once that bubble breaks, you have like 7 or 8 seconds before he gets it again. So
it's literally just like playing like the bubble squeeze, like you know when you play in the Ryan here, like squeezing your bubble. You basically just do that even harder.
Exactly. Get as much as you can out of it, but don't cross that line because it can go really quick from popping off to just immediately dying.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy how fast people die in this. It's actually crazy.
It's like nothing happens, and then all of a sudden team wipe. It's literally just like you have resources, then you don't.
Now this should be they're cooked here. That being said, you're probably not going to get much follow up off of this because you're hitting this right when the Winston's on your background. You know what I'm saying? So you should probably shatter now and then just hold shield.
Okay.
Or fire second, hold shield. Oh, you're double support ulting. Never mind. You should just go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not great. That's okay.
We didn't go with that.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. I think they go around here because they're like dry.
I mean, yeah, like I said, Winston is not good on second point.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get like, I just want like our tournament is like Saturday, and so like I just wanted like a little bit of a refresher.
Yeah. Good. Good pen. I will say,
Was the pin early?
Pin was a little early just with the amount of HP that you had. May have not been necessary. And I will say it one more time for your Diva player. They beat like 3 seconds ago. They have no trance. You do not need to bomb this. Because the problem with bombing unnecessarily is it's not just because it's a wasted ultimate, but now you're completely naked.
Yep.
You need Matrix here to swing.
Yeah. So I've tried, I think we just do it off of reaction because I've been like, I don't like grab bombing. I just don't. I like bombing like I grab playing our Diva split.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, bomb grab is strictly because of trance. That's why.
Yeah.
And beat layering as well, right?
Yeah.
Because it gives you an actual right. And so that's why. So if it's not relevant, then it's not relevant. That's it. This is probably the Rhine swap. Yeah. Let's watch one fight.
Okay.
No, I don't think Kiriko would be played. My chat's wondering if Kiriko. I don't think Kiriko would be played in Goats. I think the reason that Brig, Lucio, and Zen were played is because every single one of them brought some sort of really important utility. And I don't think. I mean, Brig was just broken, right? But you need Discord. You need the shield pressure from Zen. You need speed boost. There isn't any. I don't think there's a single support that even in Overwatch 2 that you'd replace with any support. Maybe you could consider tank replacements, but even that I don't honestly know what tank you'd replace either. Honestly, maybe Rhine would be the only one that's replaceable, but I don't think you can replace Sorry Bubble. I don't think you can replace Diva. Oh, that's a tragic bubble. I think you got to get at least one swing with that, right?
Okay.
Right? Even if you have Shatter here, not only will that swing allow you to get behind Rhine Shield, but also like you need space. Like, so you kited their bubble pretty well, right? There's your bubble. I want 1-2 slam, right? You need damage and space in this guy, right? You need to at least put him in the back foot. I never want to see a bubble and a shield at the same time. Almost ever.
Okay.
Nice Shatter though.
Yeah.
Really, really nice Shatter. You guys are cooking for next fight.
Yeah.
Just free Grav and then bomb.
I don't know if we actually cook or not. I don't remember. One fight we choke like hard.
Well, you could grab bomb and then you could pin it because he doesn't have Shatter. So the question, well, maybe you guys track Shatter. That's the only problem.
I think we did track Shatter.
Okay, so then maybe you can bubble pin it, right? As long as you get the angle right. I mean, that's the tricky thing is you need to pin bomb, grab bomb. Unless your Diva gets it perfect. I mean, even if she gets it perfect, it can just get Zarya bubbled, right? So, but obviously it's scary if he doesn't have Shatter. That was your window, right? You needed that swing to count. You needed this swing. I actually like the Raleigh opener. Definitely an easier to engage. I mean, that's it. To be honest with you, that's a killer right there. Because like looking at where your Brig is, right? You guys are playing for an early commit. Your Zarya's cover usage is atrocious. But really, you need to be swinging off of this bubble because this swing off of this bubble is what's going to create space. It's going to buy heat off of your Zarya, and that's what ends up killing her. I also think maybe your setup was just garbage. Let me look at this setup here. I think your Zarya... I mean, your Zarya has the off angle.
I think our Zarya just gets 5 orb.
Yeah, maybe it's not that deep. Maybe she just gets 5 orbed. Cheeky?
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. It works out perfectly, right? Because you get great swings off of the support ults. You get double support ult and trance. And this is still tradable, right? Like, I mean, this is huge. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful fight. Yeah, nice job. Really, 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 really nice job for that. A little unfortunate that they're just gonna... Oh, that's actually so tilting.
Yeah.
Can you live? Can you live? Can you live?
I think we do live this.
Yeah, nice fight.
Should we have back further here, like full out?
Yes. Yeah. You should. You should because I mean, come on. You know, their Zen is almost already back. So at some point you're gonna need it back here.
don't think we do. I think we just full in. 'cause I think it wasn't close.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you hit your grav before the rest of the team got there, and you did.
Yeah.
So you hit the grav here, and they're still not quite there, so you're okay. And they didn't have shatter; it was 95% as well. Did you? I don't know if you guys did time that on purpose, but you bashed into the pin, so he couldn't shatter anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. And then now you just need to walk and hold shield because yours in.
Literally every neutral, we go. Okay, we're gonna bubble trade, bash Rhine, then Discord because we can't Discord him before bubble.
Right. Oh my gosh, that bash is crippling.
Yeah. We just chase. Like if we would have just like slow put, we could have just backed. Like,
Yeah.
I just like bomb. Was like we're kind of close to corner. Well, look at the bomb because it gets fucking stuck on the pipe.
Wait, yeah, you're right.
Corner. I think it gets stuck on the pipe.
I think you're right as well. Yeah, it gets stuck.
Look at that bullshit.
That's brutal. That was definitely calculated.
Yeah, I think.
It's still tradable though. That Zen should die.
Yeah.
And if you have a support ult here, you do. Oh, you're sorry. Oh, that is actually so unlucky. She not get. Oh, she doesn't get beat. Ah, you guys would have won this.
Yeah.
Because you guys absolutely burned that. That's tragic. Okay. Any questions? We kind of been all over the place here, but any questions?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. Enjoyable Vlad. I haven't coached this in so many years. Like it's literally been like 5 years or 4 years.
Yeah.
But all right, man. I'll chat with you later. Cheers. Good luck with your tournament.
All right. Thank you.
See ya. All right. Let me take a note here. Let's keep going here. We'll do 1 or 2 more here. Jacob. Diamond 1 Hanzo Reaper Soldier. Eichenwald struggling with pre-fight positioning. We will do yours and then we'll do digitals. We'll do 2 more. So, okay, timestamps here. We got a few timestamps. Let's get you in here, mate. What's up?
What's up?
All right.
How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Let's get your code pulled up here really fast.
Perfect. I will preface this with I think this is one of my worst games in quite a while, so it'll be interesting. I definitely some of the gaps in the timestamps are just places where I'm like, oh yeah, I just inted.
Sure.
But yeah, there's hopefully will be some stuff to look at anyway.
Okay, sounds good. I think this is the first one here. Okay, let's take a look here. Angle's good. I wouldn't hesitate to use my Helix here, to be honest. Just use it. It's one of those cooldowns that like everyone's like, oh, I'll use it to finish kills, but just use it for damage. It's just such a low cooldown. The only time that you should use it to finish if you think that they're going to be able to get to cover. But like, just use it now. You'll get it again.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead. You were saying something?
I was a little like curious about this angle just because it feels like I'm not looking at many of them. And also like they have that like really nice cover right there. So I was sort of thinking maybe I should rotate wide. But
like wider left or just further up top?
Further up top.
I think this is fine. Like you're forcing a really awkward position for them. They're literally doing nothing. If they rotate to here, then yes, you might need to drop and deepen your angle this way, or do that rotation that you're talking about earlier, which is like do something like this. But no, this is fun. This is totally fine. If you could see people and you were doing damage and making it awkward, uncomfortable, and you are not at a crazy risk yourself, this is totally fine.
Cool.
The main thing here is, like I said, just freaking use your Helix. And then notice that like as they avoid your LOS, you drop while still maintaining an angle, right? This is good. Love it. Very nice. Good angle, good timing. Love to see it. Let's take a look here. 345. Let's get a little context here. So this is awkward because you're like, oh, I need to go back to Higher. Wait, the Genji's gatekeeping me. But then as soon as you see this here, the floodgates open. Get out of dodge. He is no longer gatekeeping that angle. You need to move. You need to go now.
Okay.
This is a terrible position for you to be in. You have a little bit of distance, but the angle is terrible. The sideline is terrible. You have really no way to set up any sort of pressure picks on backline. It's like, even though you're getting like some laser, there's like really no chance of getting a kill here. That's the problem, right?
Got it.
Whereas at this point in time, let's kind of give you a good timer here. So you're like, let's say that you're a little slow. So you're like, oh, shoot, the Genji's there. Wait, He's not there anymore. Okay, let's go. 3,
it.
2, 1. We'd be sprinting. We'd still be sprinting. We'd be crouching. And then you could even take the duel here, right?
Yeah.
You could even wrap around behind here if you want to. But certainly if you want to be super sneaky, BAP window, run them over. It is over. There's risk here, of course. There's a Genji and a Winston on the battlefield, right? But this is a huge opportunity that you're missing right now.
For sure.
And even mid-fight, like right here, it's like, this is like, you're just content to kind of sit on main, and you should not be content. Zero chance of a kill. Like, you're doing decent damage, but there's no chance of getting a kill.
Get out of here. I need to make sure I can disengage here.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going here.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was definitely over-respecting the Genji.
Yes. What's he left, though? That's the thing. It's like he left the angle. That angle is not open, and you didn't respond.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Okay. Reaper swap's good. It's a good point for Reaper.
Yeah. This is like sort of a comfort pick.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting tons of value.
Okay. This is where I might teleport over to the other opposite. I might have even done that sooner, right? You know that your team's going to give up space, set up a different angle. You know that they know that you're there. So set up a different angle immediately before they push you out.
Yeah, and this is still so awkward because like I took damage there, so now I have to like go grab this.
Right. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. Your entire team has backed off anyway, and you still have a good angle, right? Like, this is good. I might wrap deeper here just for a better target, right? Just because it's going to be something a little bit juicier. But honestly, you could just sit here and shoot.
Yeah.
I think you need to greed this more. They don't really have any burst damage here, right? So generally, you should be
about the Bastion.
But that's not burst damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not in turret form, right? So you can greed this at least 1 or 2 more shots. The angle is good. I think you should have played cover a little bit tighter. I think you should have gone a little bit deeper. So it's like the execution of this play is bad, right?
Okay.
So again, play a little bit. I think I play a little bit cheekier. I wouldn't first off push out. I would just hold, shoot. See an opportunity, bam. Okay, I failed. Wraith out. It's fine, right? But you're kind of pushing out of cover for no reason.
Controlling here.
Yeah. I mean, you are nano deeming, so I would be walking here. Okay, thank you. You have your Wraith, so you can keep going. Oh, I saw it.
Yeah.
You're thinking about it. I saw it. You were thinking about it again. It's good. It's well timed. I mean, the thing with Death Blossom is always the later the better, right? More cooldowns, more distractions. They grab. It's a good time,
It might
right?
have been like a hair late, I think, even. Like, I feel like I might have been able to get the Brig. And then we could have maybe turned the fight around.
Yeah. Like, and immediately as the grab goes off, yeah. I think this would have been the perfect time instead of like a second later. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. It's still a fight winning play though. So it's like all you need to do is like the thing with the Death Blossom is like you kind of need to just admit the fact that you're probably gonna die. So how many people are you gonna take down with you? How many resources are you gonna force? And ultimately, this should have won you the fight, especially if you'd done it a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Really awkward angle. Yeah, I mean this is just map problems, to be honest with you. There isn't really a good solution here. And to be honest, you guys have been on the back foot since this fight started. So I'm more concerned about like, that first engage should have been prior to the Death Blossom, should have been better. And then the actual Death Blossom should have been pulled a little bit faster. That's the hill to die on, really.
Cool.
At that point, it's like that last recontest, it's just such an ugly situation. I don't think there's a really good, easy solution. So don't worry about it. Okay. I like the discipline with the Storm Arrow there. Aiming each shot. Good. I would definitely wall climb here. Once your tank is actually through the choke, just a better angle. And again, the risk of wall climbing here is Genji, right? But you're timing it when the Genji's out, the Sigma's pushed in. You can now deepen your angle. You could actually even wall climb up and over and even deepen your flank all the way to here. Like really, like it's total brain dead, but now it's safe because of what you see. This is not comfortable for you.
No.
Not at all. And again, here, like this is another opportunity, and I think you're just a little slow to push it, So, and also the Bastion just happened to be directly underneath you, which didn't help either.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Perfect. Take the high ground. Take the high ground. Get out of here. You know, because at least if you're going to run into the Genji, run into him on the flank, right? Like where you actually stop him from taking the position in the first place. You could even Sonic and then take the wall climb so that you're not surprised by anybody, right? You could Sonic right here and you zone this entire room. So when you wall climb up here, there's no surprises.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think a little bit more proactivity with the angles that you're taking. Use the Sonic to get you information on those angles. And if you really want to get advanced with it, hold your Storm Arrow when you take this position. So you have a defensive tool in case they push you.
Like on the Genji.
Yeah. So you go like Sonic, wall climb on the angle, hold your lunge and Storm Arrow. You should be able to win most 1v1s at that point in time.
Yeah.
Or at least at that point, if you look.
Like,
go ahead.
I get like confused about this particular choke. I just always end up standing under the arch way too long.
You have to take some calculated risks, right? Well-timed, good cooldown management, because it is a really rough choke, right? Better than it was in Overwatch 2 because there's one fewer tank, but yeah. Good Storm Arrow. Do it. Let it rip. You saw all that you need to see. Lunge back, launch it, you know?
Yeah.
Do it. You saw what you need to see, do it. Now it's too late. Now it's too late, right? Yeah. We say that, you still get the kill though. Well placed.
Could have been more value though, right?
For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Sonic. Right now, Sonic on either corner. Right now. You need to know where that Genji's coming from. See, this is useless, right? I'm scared of this, right? Like I'm scared of what this Genji's gonna do, right? Like the lining up for shots is always last case scenario.
I'm so scared of Genji. I think that's
well, I would be too. That's why I'm telling you the Sonic here, right? Like Sonic here create some distance. You're way too close here.
Okay.
I mean, Genji is probably your hardest counter, to be honest, when it comes to Hanzo. I think Hanzo is pretty good 1v1 matchups versus most DPS, but Genji is freaking terrifying. Okay, let's do one more timestamp here. Do we do this one here or 14-15?
So yeah, let's do this one.
All right, sounds good.
This one's just like I feel like it's an awkward choke, so I wasn't
It's
sure where I should
awful.
be standing.
Yeah, it's awful. This is fine to start. Just find an opportunity to make a play at some point is the kind of the way to look at it. Like right here, if you feel like your sightlines are really bad, then just make a play. So like right there, yours Winston's gone in. This is a perfect opportunity to take what angle?
Take what angle?
Yeah. Winston's in. Chaos.
I could grab that high ground over on the right.
Sure. You could go over here, right? You could even take the angle over here, right? Just swing wide, make a play. Swing wide, make a play, right? Like this is, you could go up here, you could wall climb, you could sneak up on these guys with Storm Arrow, make a play.
Yep.
For you, I think it's like when do I make these plays, you know? And it's as a result of they commit somewhere else, or you see your tank initiate. Do I have my CDs? Yeah. This isn't bad, but it's also not necessarily going to be the thing that's going to win you the fight, right? It may or may not.
Safe, yeah.
But exactly, it wasn't as safe. It's too close, because that's the problem. It's just like right now, it's like you are on Zarya beam range, Kiriko headshot range, and on top of the Genji.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Screw it. Let's watch one more fight.
Amazing.
Dragon's gonna be miserable to use here. Just use it for whatever.
I think considering I got like okay value.
All right.
See,
your brain is wrong. What should you be thinking about right now?
High ground.
Right. Take the angle, right? And so then how should you use the Sonic?
On the room.
Right, because you need to put it here, because you're like, is somebody coming through here? Is somebody coming through here? So you need that Sonic to hold this angle. Then if you see 5 people doing if they all 5 want to do something stupid, like come over here, then fine. Then you can do whatever the frick you want. But right now, come on, like this is no good.
Oh yeah.
Now that Genji's staged directly over your head, or he was, thankfully your Winston cleared him out. That's a good dragon. Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable dragon. Actually, I'm actually curious, why didn't he die? I know he's in tank form.
He used them all immediately.
Oh,
he got bubble.
And Suzu and Nade, I think. Yeah. That's a juicer right there. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. That's a good dragon.
Cool.
But again, it's just like even here, Sonic this and consider going for it. Like right there. That's all you need to know. You've just hit a shot.
Yep.
Maybe throw a Sonic there. And honestly, at this point in time, it's like this angle is not all that good anymore, right?
Yeah, and
but
he's like super LOS from his healer, so I could just
right.
dive him. Like I could
but you
wall
could
climb.
right. You could wall climb. You could dive him, or you could just throw a Sonic there and then just ignore him, and you could do something cheeky over here, or like or you could just sit here. I mean, this bridge is also pretty awkward, right? Like, there's not a lot of good options here either. But at least early on in that fight, you needed to give him at least a little bit of respect of hold that initial position and then Sonic it. But yeah, okay. Any questions?
No, I think I got it.
All right, mate. Well, I'll chat with you later. Appreciate your time. Good luck with your practice.
Yeah,
all right, cheers. All right, let's do one more. Like I said, digital. Ash and Sombra, Numbani. You want to jump in voice digital? I'd like to ask about playing Ana Zen. Do I split with Zen from my Ana? Yeah, you can against Rush. You can. It's as long as you have cover and sightlines, then yes. Okay, jump on in. Let's get this. What's up, mate?
Howdy.
All right. Not really sure what to do better. I think my Ash is actually pretty decent, but I've been lacking on Sombra considerably lately. But Ash, I'm way safer and deal way more damage. Ash to start through defense, Sombra attack, smarter choice than the Doom. Okay, so you want to start with the first fight with Ash?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
'Cause I kind of struggle a lot with Doomfist in general.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bugger, and you got kind of a fat head for his shots, you know.
Yeah.
I'm annoying.
That's what Ana says, at least.
Yeah.
I get diffed here so hard.
Oh boy. Wait, where did that dynamite go? Oh, that's a fat one. Nice. Good. Ice block is good. To be honest with you, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, it's just a question of like, just be careful of how hard you're staying tunneled in. Like, I was literally waiting for that 2 minutes to come for you. Like, I mean, you're so aggressive, right? Like, it's only a matter of time, so just be careful. The thing with Doomfist is it's like he doesn't stop your value. He could just make it a little bit spooky. So just don't lose track of him is the way to look at it, right? Because like you look at his HP, right? He comes into this fight with actually a pretty decent amount of HP. He's full HP. Yeah. It's a nice slam, and then he's gonna start losing it pretty quickly here, right? So just be aware of that.
Oh, like, what do you mean by losing it? Like that, his momentum?
Every engage that he has is a gamble. It's not as much of a gamble, as say like a Roadhog running inside of you because he has mobility. But because he's only 450 HP, and because you have Sleep Dart, and because you have one headshot from you can take over a third of his HP away, almost half, it's a gamble. So if you keep focus and are not surprised, then his ability to secure kills and the likelihood of him dying spikes. It's when you lose awareness or forget about him, that's when his weaknesses aren't as much of an issue, right? Like, look at this guy. Like he like you're one headshot away right there from killing him, right?
Yeah.
Just high risk, high reward. So that's why Doomfist punishes lapses in awareness so much, because you look at that and you're like, that honestly, I don't mind the angle. I don't mind the dynamite either. You just need to hit your shots. If you hit like one more shot in that Doom, he dies. This entire fight goes to a different place. And no, that's the boring forehead way of looking at it, but it's true.
Yeah, sometimes my Ash is hit or miss.
Nah, like quite literally. No, that's okay. I think everybody's a little bit like that, so don't sweat too much.
Yeah, and then the rest of the fight is just...
just kind of snowballing from... Okay, let's move to the next timestamp here.
So, I am curious, though. Is it worth it just, like, keep my mind on the Doomfist, but then start looking for other targets and don't forget about him?
Sure, just remember that he goes in and out. So you don't always have to be thinking about him, but just know when he's a threat, right? And then give him attention, and then when he's no longer a threat, ignore him. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is good. Okay. Let's take a look at the Sombra stuff. 733. All right. Get ourselves a little context here. So, Sombra, though, was all right for first fight, but then Kiriko and I just get owned by Mei. Amazing. Then first fight, or then first, right after, just not sure what to do for her. Later, we somehow get the point. Okay. Good hack. Not such a good virus. And that's it. Is this the Mei?
Not yet.
Oh,
But
no.
Still, yeah.
I was going to say, be careful. Oh, no.
I was so mad. She was one.
Wait. Did you need to reload here? I guess you did, yeah. Oh my gosh, you just needed to, like, even, oh my gosh.
It was right there.
Yeah, that's just a mechanical screw up, to be honest with you. I think it's just a mechanical screw up. Okay. Let's actually move to another timestamp here. Going for the Mercy was wrong. Okay, here we go.
I mean, this is just a little thing. I just immediately die because I go for the Mercy and then the Mei is there instead. Like, I knew she's up there, but I'm like, I can go for the Mercy.
Okay, so this is the problem. This is the problem. You're thinking about this as if I have to follow up on the dive. You don't have to follow up on the dive directly. It's okay to be indirect. You get what I'm saying? So you look at this here. Your Winston creates space by threatening the Mercy and the Mei. Do you see what you could force at the same time?
I could go for Fade or, like... Heat
Correct.
Or Station.
Everything, right? You could throw Virus here, start shooting, duck behind cover, throw a Translocator out, grab Mega, and go right back in again, or throw a Translocator out this way. Same exact thing. You could be getting, to be honest with you, your Winston's kind of going a little early, right? I mean, look at your Ana, look at your Curie Soldier, right? But if you want to follow up with your Winston, the play is not necessarily with Sombra always to follow up on the exact same target, because you do pretty good tank damage. Your Virus can pretty much threaten any squishy. You don't need to be there. So you're like, oh, I went for the wrong target. You should not have been up here at all.
Yeah, and then I waste a cooldown getting up there too. Right?
It's not just a cooldown. It is the cooldown. It is exactly what allows you to go for aggressive angle pressure without just freaking dying. Because that's it, right? Even if you had gone for the Mercy here, the Mercy probably dies if you do, which would have been, yay, right, nice, good job. But you would have died. You would have died. Yeah. Right? So it's like, okay, like, is that worth it? Probably not. Not enough you can have your cake and eat it too. Okay, 11:45 here. Let's jump forward a little bit. To try to either set up ahead of time where that guy's going to go so that you don't have to use your locator, or be comfortable going for split target. It's totally fine.
Okay. So if I was on high ground there,
yes.
World, then
yeah, exactly. If you were here already, then yeah, sure. Okay. Miss Virus, you die. that's the don't actually think you needed hack there. I think just Virus and a couple of shots. I think she's dead, but it's fine.
It was to send a message.
I trust me. Mercy players deserve it. I say that while I'm looking at Sombra. That's okay. I put in 25 hours in this character after her rework, so I wouldn't say I'm a Sombra main. I have too much pride, but okay. Let's take a look at 13 minutes. And
I just picked up Sombra actually during her rework. I usually play Tracer.
Yeah. Not necessary. You have infinite stealth. I know expediency is a thing. Walk around or just walk straight through them and EMP here. If you're just going to be hitting the Mei Orisa anyway, just do it here. You know what I'm saying? That being said, not terrible. I think using an ultimate to keep the snowball going is not a terrible idea. Good try. I think hacking soldier is fairly reasonable. Get ready to translocate out if you need to. Oh my days, that's so scary. I might even hack the mini here, to be honest with you. Translocate. Oh my goodness gracious, this is terrifying.
I know.
Love that. Nice. Re-enter stealth faster, that's fine. Maybe fish for the C9 here once, although they probably won't fall for it. Wait, no way they do. Yeah, they don't. Okay. I want to see last fight here.
All right.
Spilo's too bad at this game to main Mercy. Yeah, shut up. Okay, what is this? Good try.
Sometimes it works out, and then he cats me.
I think here. I think maybe if you translocate here, maybe you live. Because the Reaper's below you. But yeah, I mean, it was worth a shot. Obviously, it either needed to be that or it needed to be a little bit further across, but you know. Okay, yeah. Okay, any questions? I know we've kind of been a little bit all over the place with this, but any questions with anything we talked about?
Not like that's truly standing out to me. It seems like my issue is like I kind of engage with my tools before or to awkward areas, and I
Sure,
shouldn't be saying
sure.
that.
Maybe not always, but even one time is too much, right? I guess
Yeah,
with
and
the
that's
EMP
usually
too. Yeah, true. That's true. It's true. Actually, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
like it's a
Yeah. I mean,
recurring pattern,
let's put it this
especially with
way.
like Tracer.
Let's put it this way. Engaging with Translocator is not bad. It is situationally necessary, but none of the situations that we saw showcased enough reward for the risk.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. If somebody has 1 HP and you need to finish the kill, get it.
So I
If
guess
there's a
the
Widow on a high
question-
ground that you can't stage on and you just throw your Translocator, throw the virus, and just blaze her in 1 second, yeah, I do that all the time, right? But I think you need to ask yourself, was that necessary or could I have gotten pressure elsewhere or could I have positioned earlier to where I didn't have to do that at all?
Okay.
Make
I think
sense?
that helps. Yes.
All right, mate. Well, good luck with your practice and I'll chat with you later.
Thank you.
All right. Cheers, y'all. All right, y'all. We were going to wrap this up. Loves and kisses. Stay fresh. I think we'll have some more calls scheduled later in the week. So stay tuned for that. I think Zenith will get this sorted out. But yeah, anyway, loves and kisses. I will chat with you guys potentially next Thursday. Cheers. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. We're already like almost 30 minutes over. So I had to wrap it up. I think it went a little bit over today. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we only did 7 today. We usually do like 8 or 9. But yeah, I have. I'm sorry. Wait, Jolly, is it just you? If it's just your code, okay, you know what? Screw it. I'll bend the rules. Let's take a look. It's just you. Man, I'm not gonna leave one guy in there. We'll look at you. You're welcome, mate. We'll look at your code. First point defense. I'm not gonna sit there. Don't let anybody else get any ideas. This is we're drawing the line here. All right. Okay. Starting position is pretty decent. I think this is one of the awkward things about like playing a non-sniper on this map is sometimes it's just like it's kind of like the Doomfist that we were coaching earlier, where it's like you just gotta be really, really careful. It might mean that you just leave the Widow uncontested. I actually think that probably your better starting position is lurking around here and listening, because then if they cross the line, you can harass them here, and then you can immediately blink onto high ground. But this is just, it's a little spooky. Like, I really don't know if I go for that. Because the problem is, again, it's like very easy for the enemy team to disengage frontline and then just all turn around and focus you down. So you really want to make sure that they like commit to like here to where you guys can actually do something about it. Yeesh. So I think you can kind of see how that's an issue. You're totally dead. You are absolutely 100% genuine dead. Oh, nice, winnable. Or livable, I guess. But here's the problem. The problem with like messing up your starting spot here, no, Gregor, is that you end up running and giving up so much space because you screwed up earlier. It's like you cash in early and then you end up running and freaking out while they take space. Like look at this Widow's positioning, right? Like don't tell me that this position should not be punished by you, but you just can't because you were too busy running for your life earlier, right? You kind of see what I'm saying? So it's like I do think it's really important to like, this is just a little bit of map knowledge to try and play more around this sight line, this flank here. Let them have this spawn crap, right? At least make sure that they commit up to further here before you go for the back line here. Yeah, you cashed in too early. Yeah, son of a gun, man. You gambled. You gambled. Okay. Here, oh yeah, you really need to get around left. I might even go now. You have 3 blinks. I might even go now. I might even just like bait the sonic shot, right? And then go blam, 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 you know? And then to go from here. I think you kind of have to go quickly here. Yeah, Tracer's freaking hard. Every mechanical challenge that you have, and you also have to think about positioning a lot. Oh, this is so scary. Yeah. You just needed to be already staged. You've been stuffed because you didn't get it set up fast enough. So it's basically like as quickly as you can. Because they don't have a tracer of their own, you can pretty much stage for free. So just turn the corner, blink, 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 right? Grab the health pack, whatever. Then from here, you can go up the stairs, blink across here. There probably is a way that you could actually like blink I think you could actually go to here and then blink up across this way. And then you're actually staged. But yeah, this is just, it's just mapping experience. But I hope that makes sense. Do you have any questions? Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, this is really really hard. It's not like, oh, you're just an idiot. Like this is pretty tricky, like advanced niche stuff, you know? Very, very punishable. And in many ways, Tracer's actually like she's not bad on this map by any means. She's just not as good as you think that she is. It's just, it's so open. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Let's, I'm going to eat a little bit. And then maybe we'll make some plans for our hero map tier list. Yeah, she's clunky. Yeah, it requires like a pretty decent amount of coordination to play her all the way at the highest level. Like coordinating with your supports and so on. Yeah, that was a fun call. Graham, what are you doing? My cat is desperate for food. I guess we could do some questions if you guys have any questions, like quick questions while I'm eating. Sorry, I'm starving. Yeah, Sombra gets really tough the higher you go. It requires a lot of like super fast reactions. Bro, I don't know what cats you have, Matt, but my cats are very much. Well, get down. Get down. Look at this guy. Look at this. No. No, get down. What do you... Get down. Hey, get down. Get down. Not right now. How deep should one's hero pool be? I've always, my rule is like however many hours you spend per day playing is how many heroes you could be playing. So like 2 hours, 2 heroes, 3. But I would generally not go above 3 or 4 most of the time. What would I rate the patch out of 10? That's a tough one. Would you say anything below 5 is negative? Or would you say that technically a 2 out of 10 is still a positive change? Because if I would say it's either a 2 out of 10 where it's barely positive, or if 5 is neutral, I would say it's like a 6. Oh, negative 10 to 10? I would say like a 2. I'll give it a 2. Overall positive, but only barely so. Yeah, trust me, I hear you, Paul Fire. The cats on the mouse pad is unreal. My cat, Amari, not the black one, but the white one, loves sitting in my lap, but my legs go numb because I have to sit awkwardly with her. Yeah, your cat is weird, Matt. Do you think Winston's good this patch? No. I think Winston's playable, you know, if you're good enough. But is he good? No. Certainly not. Any meta where you still have you have an on a nerf, Orisa buff, and Malga's still playable, and Roadhog still playable, then Winston will not be good. Oh, I missed this question. Who do you like calling bubbles and goats? Depends. I spent so much time with that conversation, with that question, and I really learned that it just depends. I think it has to be a two-way conversation. I think Reinhardt needs to call when the bubble happens, but Zarya needs to give updates on like when the bubble's available. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like 2 seconds of bubble, you know? and bubble ready, and then Ryan calls the bubble. I think that's the best way that when we did it. Is it 3 or 4 heroes per role? I would say the fewer the better. When you're looking to, like, unless you're brand new to the game, then you should be playing every character in the game. But if you're like trying to master the game or master a hero or a role, 2 to 3 heroes, 3 to 4, somewhere around there. Cat, get down, get down, get down. No, get down. No, get down. Yeah, like if anything that's a Malga nerf is going to be positive change because Malga is such a huge step back. Although the Malga nerfs were not good, but we talked about that yesterday. I actually think maybe this is a bit of a hot take. I think most of the Overwatch 2 patches have been relatively positive, like actually moving in the right direction, with the exception of new hero releases and reworks. I think maybe the summer one was okay, but the Roadhog rework, absolutely a negative patch. Lifeweaver, absolutely negative. Idiari, I think probably a negative, maybe not, maybe net neutral. Malga, definitely a negative. A lot of these new characters being misses, and then the Roadhog rework being miss as well, means that a lot of times when a new character is viable or playable or released, it's more about like making like fixing the problems of that character. You know what I'm saying? No, get down, get down, get down. Because like there's a lot of changes that have been halfway decent. You know, not a lot of bad changes, but they're just always accompanied by some new cringe character or some terrible rework. Kiriko had some moments. Kiriko is such a weird hero for me. I love so many aspects of Kiriko and hate others. No! Get down. Yeah, Jungle Queen was good. Kiriko's a very complicated hero, yeah. Which hero do you want to split drinks with the most? That's a good question. Who would you guys feel like just having a chill conversation would be the most interesting? Maybe Batiste. Batiste would be cool. Sojourn. No, Sojourn would be chill. Reinhardt, get down. No. Torbjorn would be fun. Yeah. Cass, yeah. All right, I'm going to have to do the unthinkable, chat. I'm going to have to shovel it in. The potatoes are too small. Close your eyes, kids. It's going to be ugly. Sigma, yeah. Oh. Widowmaker, right. Feeling a little cheeky, eh? Winston would be the best conversationalist? Yeah, maybe. Sigma's a little too crazy nowadays. I think Sigma's kind of lost it. You know what I'm saying? I think Junkrat would have been fun too in some ways, but Junkrat's kind of lost it as well with Overwatch 2. So probably, but Junkrat, I'd be legitimately scared. If we go in cheeky Tracer, oh my gosh. Yeah, Zen would be either really good or really boring. There's no in between. Zen would either be the best conversationalist or the absolute worst. Hammond would be decent, yeah. Yeah, Ana's a good shout. Ana's a good shout. Okay, who would be the worst conversation? Kiriko, I feel like Kiriko would be obnoxious. Pharah would be like, Reaper would be pointless to have a conversation with. Diva, yeah. Yeah, Roadhog would be bad, true. Widowmaker would be Widowmaker would be a no because Widowmaker would just roofie me. And I'd wake up pregnant in a dumpster somewhere. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm saying? No way, man. I'd probably steal my wallet too. Unironically, if I could chain Moira, I guess you just fade out of it. But if you could put Moira in handcuffs, Moira would be great. I just wouldn't trust her. If I could just make sure that she wouldn't, then that I would be a great conversation if I knew for certain that she wasn't going to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like Moira's like more there, and Sigma's kind of like goofy off there. You know. Yeah, that's the difference between Moira and Widowmaker. I could see both of them roofing me, but with Moira, I would wake up with superpowers. Widowmaker, I would just be, let's not talk about that. I'd probably need to go into therapy. Yeah. Do you guys want to do the map tier list? Which clicks with Overwatch heroes be in anything? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. Maybe that'd be something fun to do a tier list. Yeah, we will switch topics. We will switch topics. Maps and heroes. Okay, let's do this. Let's go down the list here. What should we start with? Should we start with tanks, y'all? Tank map tier list? I think that should probably be, we should do that. How should we structure this? Should we do 2 maps that are really good? 2 maps that are really bad? I don't know how I'm going to do this. How should we structure this? Because I don't feel confident enough to go through every single freaking map. And it would just be so tedious to go through every single map and be like, this is a C tier for Winston. This is a D tier for Winston. This is an A tier for Winston. I'm just like, should we just give like a general vibe of like what you're looking for when you're, why is Epic Pin not working again? Okay, there it is. And then how should we do this? General vibe, but oh my gosh, there's gonna be so many maps. That's what I'm saying, Jolly. Like, how are we gonna do this? Maybe the exceedingly good or bad ones. That's what I'm thinking. Because if we do it the other way around, if we do maps, I don't think that's gonna be hard for people because people don't play maps, they play heroes. So they want to know what maps go with what heroes, not the other way around. You don't go, oh, I'm a Route 66 player. What should I play in Route 66? I don't think most people want that. People are going to be a Winston player or a Widow player, and they want to know where their characters are good. You know what we should do? Here's what we should do. Yeah, maybe that's it, Jacob. Maybe the idea is give like example of one good map, and then 2 bad. Right. That might be more useful. Give like an example. This is the kind of map that you're looking for. These are the maps that you want to avoid. You kind of see what I'm saying? Maybe that's a better way of doing it. That like maybe the negatives are more important than the positives in a way. Just a better approach, right? You don't choose the map though. Yeah, but if you go in and you're like, I want to know how to play Winston on like what maps, and I say, hey, watch Point Gibraltar, a lot of high ground, a lot of verticality, allow for Winston to get a lot done. Avoid Havana and Circuit Royale because they're very flat maps with not a lot of high ground. So be careful of flat maps without a lot of high ground. That at least already gives you an idea of like what maps. And there's nothing that's going to be perfect. That's not going to either be obscenely long or obscenely boring. So we just have to find the balance between like what is very useful and what is very watchable. What do you guys think? 1 and 2, one really good map, 2 really bad maps. Give the general idea of what you're looking for with that map. Do I ever play? Occasionally, not very much. 1 and 2 is good. Okay, maybe we do 1 and 2. Okay. The only thing that I'm thinking about is there's a couple of tanks that just don't really. Okay, maybe we'll cross over when we get there. I'm blowing my nose. Okay, let's start with Malga. So Malga, what are good Malga maps? I think Malga is looking for something that's shorter sight lines and definitely no verticality. More of a brawly brawl tank, but has a little bit more mobile flexibility. I'd say Dorado is a really bad Malga map. Let's actually get a notepad up here. Malga. Good. Bad. I think Dorado is a bad one. Root is doable. I think Junkertown's a pretty bad Malga map. Rialto's okay. Havana is not great, but at least it's more flat. Gibraltar's not great, but it's probably better than Dorado because there's like ways you can like leverage cart, and third point's not terrible. Thank you, thank you, Cooper Radler. What Hagorn? What? Somebody's smoking the Kush. Shambali is Blizzard. Numbani. I don't think Numbani is too bad. First point's really bad, but third point is doable. Okay. I get that, and then I have to block. Listen, Spilo used added block term foreskin. So that was a really thrilling 30 seconds because AutoMod picked up another message from another user. So you guys are just the dream chat right now. Thank you guys for that so much. Kings Row, Midtown. Midtown's okay. It's very flat. What do you guys think? Has to be Control though, right? For Malga, right? Like Oasis is pretty good. Has to be Oasis, right? Oasis maybe top tier, right? Or Lijiang. Because even the jump pad is very accessible. Surely Oasis, right? Oh, yeah, New Junk City is pretty good as well. Pretty flat. It's a little open, though. That's the only thing. Just a little open. I think Oasis is a little bit more enclosed. It is. Is Circuit Royale, does Havana, or you know what, Junkertown might be a bad one. Junkertown might be a bad one. I think also giving examples of different bad maps for different reasons, because it's very open and has verticality. I agree, Jacob, but I think it's doable. It's like an example of verticality that's not as oppressive as other ones because it's accessible through jump pad. It's like good, good, good. And then this feels a little bit tricky, but the reason why it's passable is because you can easily get to the high ground. I'm thinking Junkertown. I don't want to spend too long here. Open and high ground, that has to be the combo. Okay, Diva. Diva. What do you guys think for Diva? What's a good Diva map? Good, bad. Oops. Circuit Royale has to be terrible, right? Oh yeah, true. Flashpoint. Very more open, flat. Blizzard World. Yeah. Gibraltar, yeah. Numbani. Dorado. I think Dorado might be a good shout, actually. Because in many ways, that's one of the maps where, like, maybe? No, I don't think all the dive tanks are going to be exactly the same. Diva has more point pressure, and that can be more useful in Dorado. Okay, so Flashpoint. Let's just leave Flashpoint. And then a map like, what do you guys think? Maybe Busan. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Busan, very open Koth map. With not a lot of great verticality. I think downtown is doable, but everything else feels pretty bad. Even downtown has its bad sections. No, Diva is not the best tank ever on downtown. I think this is good. I think this is good right here. I think this is good enough. Doomfist. So Doomfist is a good example because Doomfist is a lot more playable in sniper maps. Because of his matchups versus those characters and also the speed of his mobility. Honorable mention. I'm actually going to include Circuit Royale. Not because he's good in Circuit Royale, because it's the best dive tank on Circuit Royale. Right? And I think it's worth pointing out that, hey, this map is really, really freaking bad, but the only dive tank that's playable here is probably Doomfist. Colosseo is okay, yeah. Ilios, yeah. I think Ilios is good. Good mixture of like verticality, medium short sightlines. Bad Doomfist map. Feels like there aren't very many bad Doomfist maps. It's just maps where there's other tanks are better. Really? Is there a bad Doomfist map? Seriously. No. I think he's pretty good in Coliseum and New Queen Street. I think he's okay on Esperanza as well. Yeah, maybe Havana. Havana first point, there's not a lot of flanks that you can take, but there's like Havana can be tricky. Havana third point's pretty brutal. Havana third point is pretty brutal. It's kind of an all or nothing. Second point is passable. Yeah, I think Havana. I don't think Ilios is that open. I think anywhere where it's open, there's still a lot of cover available. But you might be right. I think it's okay. Okay, Junker Queen. Junker Queen. I think she's really bad in Gibraltar. I don't think she feels good anywhere in Gibraltar because you can't really force cart, like some of the other brawl tanks. I think she's and she doesn't have the verticality, and even the high ground that you clear is generally like really open sightlines, so it's really easy to get chunked down. I agree. I think Queen is good in Flashpoint. I think Suravasa is where she shines because it's a little bit it's not quite as open as New Junk. Suravasa is a little bit more enclosed. I really don't like Junker Queen and Powder Iso as well on attack. His first point feels impossible to get to anywhere because you have no mobility, no spam, no nothing. She feels terrible. Second point, you can't really force payload. You have to clear top, but then you have the opposite high ground that you can't really reach. Even third point, it's the same thing. I think she's pretty bad in Paraiso, actually. Anything, it's the same thing as like every high ground feels like you can clear the high ground, but you can't reach the other high ground. And then you can't also force point like you can with some brawl tanks. At least with Reinhardt, you can pin and rotate co-side, but Junker Queen feels rough. I think that's also a bad map just in general. Okay, Arisa. Arisa is going to be very similar to Junker Queen, I actually think. Very, very, very similar. The difference is she has a little bit more tankiness to force payload, which is nice. What do you guys think for Arisa? She's passable on circuit because you can force brawls. She's not good on circuit, but she's passable. Gibraltar, yeah. Why did I put Junkertown? I'm actually brain dead. I meant to put Gibraltar. I think Lee Jong's okay. Numbani, yeah, Numbani is pretty bad on first point. You don't really have any playmaking potential. She's okay on defense. But she's pretty bad in second point as well. I feel like I'm trying to force a little bit of map variety here, you know? I mean, unquestionably, Gibraltar has to be hard, right? Like, has to be. Even third point feels bad. Because everything's so long. You know, even with a change to her poke, I still think she just takes so much damage. I think she's okay in push because you can leverage payload a lot more. Yeah, Numbani's bad. Third point is okay, though. But maybe third point isn't good enough. Because there's still the longer sightline in the back half of third point. What do you guys think? All the control maps have proximity that can allow her to work. Maybe it's Numbani. I just think Numbani first point attack is so bad. Okay, we'll say good Coliseo. Or honestly, Li Zhang, she's not bad either. She's actually pretty good in Ilios too. The only point is Lighthouse is not that good. I don't know. Maybe Ilios is it, guys. Midtown's too open, I think, for it to be good. What about Ilios? Because you can forcing point is legitimately useful in Ilios on the one map where she's kind of rough. She can close the distance on well. Ruins, there's so much cover. Ilios is like the map with high ground, but the high ground's not all that relevant. Not that bad. Because there's ways of closing the distance quickly. Maybe just Coliseo. Maybe just Coliseo. It's good enough. Ramatra. What do you guys think? Yeah, maybe it is Ilios for Orisa because I kind of want to put Ram on Coliseo because I think I'd take Ram Coliseo. Both his poke weapon and his ult, or his brawl. I think I'd prefer to have Ram. Okay, so we have Coliseo. I think Coliseo is good enough. What should we do? It's bad though. Hollywood? Yeah, but there's points where he's okay. He's pretty good on first point, and he's pretty good on third point too. Ram's not great on East Speranza. Maybe it's a little bit too broad. Actually, I know a bad map for a Ram. New Queen Street. I think Ram's not that good on New Queen Street. If we were going to force a push in there. Just because there's slightly more verticality in that map and it's a little bit more broad, it's hard to close the distance on stuff in New Queen Street. I'm going to have to give a big disclaimer at the start of this video that like, hey, when you're in bronze, silver, gold, this stuff doesn't matter that much. But as like people learn to position better and like take better angles, New Queen Street is so broad. I think it's very easy to feel overwhelmed on New Queen Street, I think. More so than maybe any other push map. Gibraltar, yeah. Trying to think of something creative. Yeah, Dorado for sure. Gibraltar and Dorado, yeah, for sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything else here. I think Bram is pretty good in Koth. No, I think he's good in New Junk City. It's flat. It's a little bit open for sure, which isn't amazing, but he's passable in New Junk City. So what's worse, Dorado or Gibraltar? Maybe Dorado? Hey, mate. Hey, Progressive. Yeah, first point, he's pretty bad, but I think that like you can play him on third point, and also because he has shield and a poke weapon, he's not terrible on first point attack. There are definitely worse tanks to play in first point attack. So I'm thinking Dorado. And also Gibraltar, like you can clear the top. Dorado, you can't. I am thinking Dorado, yeah. Yeah, I think Dorado's a good second point, and even first point, outside of that choke, like you really just can't ever clear high ground. On first point, Gibraltar, you can clear high ground with Ramatra. You absolutely can. You cannot with... I think the tanks are the problem, not the maps, personally. But I also think having a little bit of a map-specific meta is not a bad thing. I think Flat said it, and I agree. Reinhardt. So Reinhardt's a saucy one. I actually don't think there are too many bad Reinhardt maps because his pen is so much more reliable than other... I think Lijiang is just good. Lijiang Tower. Because like you pin across the bridge on Garden, you win that choke, you fight some point is good. Control Center obviously is amazing. Night Market, you have TP to point, you have fight on point. I think obviously Lijiang is just the easy one. Havana might be a little esoteric. Because Havana is like good in like pro meta, but it requires like a specific play style that people in ranked are not going to be able to replicate, which is dying on cart. I don't think Ryan is bad on circuit. I think the fact that it's relatively linear makes it playable. Not good, but nothing's good. I don't even think Ryan's bad on Gibraltar. I don't. I think that like you could force point really easily with Reinhardt. And that's actually pretty useful in a lot of escort maps. You know? Like you could just put your Ryan on cart and just push cart for free. And then when your Ryan gets isolated, he just pins to safety. So I don't think there are many. I mean, Ryan and Dorado is not amazing, but again, he can push cart for free. Junkertown is pretty tough, yeah. You know what? Is Hottie streaming? No, he's not. Shoot. I'm just going to message Hottie. Cloudy is streaming? Let's message Cloudy.
Start my stream later today on Reaper Friday, guys. We're gonna have a nice Reaper Friday stream when I'll be back, guys. It's gonna be gay. Cloudy, what's up? What's up?
Was he in his stream?
Guys, name the two worst Rhino maps. Paraíso and Dorado.
Got it.
Boom. But yeah, anyway, I'm done, guys. I hope to see you guys in the next
I agree with Dorado. I'd have to think about Paraíso a little bit. Dorado for sure, because it's probably the weakest escort map when it comes to pushing payload. Because it's first point is pretty good, but second point and third point, it feels really hard to clear the high. I don't think you can ever clear the high ground on Dorado. Paraíso. What do you guys think about Paraíso? Maybe it's again like one of those. Okay, so here's the problem with Power ISO. You want to know what the problem with Power ISO is? Let me pull up Power ISO. Here's the problem with Power ISO. Actually, let me actually pull it up in game. I'm going to show you the problem with Power ISO. It's actually the same problem on all 3 points. Now that I think about it, it's the same problem on all 3 points. And I do think this is I think it's a design flaw, personally. I think it's something that they should fix. All right. Here's the problem with Power ISO. Yeah. All right. You clear high ground on first point Power ISO, right? But there's no connectivity between the first part of Power ISO and the second part of Power ISO. There's this massive chasm that you can't possibly cross reasonably. Get ready. It's going to happen again. You can clear the high ground on second point, But again, there's a massive chasm between the first section of the high ground and the second section of the high ground. And what makes this section even worse is you actually physically, if you don't have mobility, there is literally no way to get up to here. Like you literally have to go all the way into the spine to access high ground. So again, you can clear high ground in this line, but you can't, there's like this gap between the two high grounds. So you can't actually control space. So you end up having to push payload, but then you get crossfired. It's not near as good as Gibraltar. And the same thing with third point. You clear the high ground, and then again, there's this massive gap between the back half, between where and who you can control. So that's what Reinhardt struggles with. So you clear high ground, and then you have to clear it again, right? And I don't even think that on a couple of points it's possible to clear the second set of high grounds. I actually don't think it's possible. So there's like these massive gaps between all 3 points in terms of the high ground, that makes it really, really, really cringe. Yeah, that maybe we're like justifying things because Claudia said it, but you know what? To be fair, Claudia knows what he's talking about, and looking at it carefully, it makes total sense. And then Dorado, second point, I think first point is probably doable, but second point you could force payload, but you never can clear high ground. It's too open. It's too broad. Even Gibraltar is very clearable for Reinhardt, but you can never clear. Never clear Dorado. Hey, Jobby. We're talking about maps here. So Dorado and Power ISO, we'll take Claudia's word. Oh, Paris. Don't even remind me of Paris. Oh, Paris was so bad. I have such a beautiful map too, but man, was that map trash. Okay, Roadhog. What do you guys think for Roadhog? Pretty flexible. Because he's a little bit more self-sufficient, he can kind of do his own thing. Maybe Gibraltar. Yeah, maybe Havana. Actually. Havana, first point, very predictable. Very hard to take an angle as a solo tank. And then third point, you just can't. You think Rialto is good? I feel like having some sort of environmental kill threat has to be good. I'm considering putting Ilios in, not just because of but because Lighthouse we talked about this with Orisa, right? Where it's like the high ground just isn't that relevant, and there's always a threat of environmental kills. And then Ruins is flat, and you can take angles pretty easily. I think Ilios is good. But bad. Has to be vertical maps, right? I don't think that Roadhog in his current state is really bad on flat maps. I think that he's way too close to a brawl tank nowadays, especially in ranked. So like traditionally with 2 tanks especially, you'd be like, oh, Roadhog is really bad in Circuit Royale, he's really bad in Legion Tower, but now I'm not so sure that's the case. Havana maybe is just too open. And there's some points where it's unplayable. It might be okay. So Dorado, Gibraltar, New Queen Street, Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hollywood. You know, that's not a bad shout, actually. Hollywood's not a bad shout. He does take a lot of damage on first point. There's not a lot of good, consistent cover on first point, and he can't just, because he's not an S tier brawl tank, he can't just clear space. And second point is pretty miserable. You can't consistently access the high grounds, and you're very predictable when you do. You think you can force flank? All right. Maybe Gibraltar is the worst then, because he can't consistently force point. He doesn't have the mobility for it, or the shield. Jib, but we're hearing mixed signals with Havana. Shambali, yeah, Shambali has its bad points. Ike is actually pretty bad at points too, yeah. Havana is worse the higher the rank, that's true. We'll make a note of that. Yeah, second point I think is okay. But I can't imagine playing third point attack as Roadhog. Like, I don't think Roadhog is too bad on first or third on Eichenwald. This is good enough. This is good enough. We don't have to find the absolute worst map for Hog necessarily, just give the general idea. Attack, yes and no. We're not as bad with current Hog's heal. Current Hog heal, I think, opens up more maps for Brawl for the Roadhog, because you can live pressure and CC and do more egotistical things, especially with your trap as well. Like you can pressure on main and then walk in that left choke on Eichenwald, get CC'd, throw down your trap, heal, walk inside, and they really can't push you. Depending on the composition, of course. So I think that if there's a short flank, Hog will take it, and I think that can be actually fairly useful on that map. So obviously this is not an exact science by any means. Certainly with some of these characters, I think it's more of a feel, and I could 100% be wrong. But also it doesn't need to be 100% right for the status of this guide, because this is going to be the broad player base giving some basic guidance. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't have to be perfect. So if you guys have any strong opinions, I want to know. But beyond that, this is just a fun discussion. Winston, I mean, this one, or Sigma, excuse me. Sigma, I mean, it's really obvious. I mean, Sigma is Circuit Royale written all over him. Bad. For me, it's actually Sigma is not just the high ground. It's similar to Orisa. And Ramatra. It's the breadth. It's the breadth. Anything that's broad feels really bad. Anything that can go around me feels really bad. I'm almost considering putting new Queen Street on him. Li Zhang is bad. Yes and no. I don't think Circuit Royale is Circuit Royale. Let me think. Li Zhang has its moments. Busan's a longer sightline map. Yeah, Flashpoint feels pretty bad. But no, it's not always bad. Yeah, maybe. Okay, what do you guys think of New Junk City? If I were to think of what's the more broad map with more flanks and angles available, I think it's New Junk City. I think it's New Junk City. I have seen Sigma and Suravasa and seen it done okay. First point, he's actually pretty good. He's okay on Antarctica. I do think we need to throw in a dive map here. I think New Junk City has the breadth. We need a dive map that feels really bad. He's playable in Numbani. He's playable in Hollywood. Are we going to go back to Gibraltar or Dorado? Maybe it's Dorado, but he's playable on third point. And he's okay on first. Maybe it's Gibraltar. Maybe it's Gibraltar. I think it's Gibraltar. Because Gibraltar's a lot broader. Dorado, there's chokes you can hold. Third point is playable. First point, you can control the high grounds and then fight on the choke. I think Sigma's pretty bad on first point. I don't think he can consistently even clear the high ground. I think Sigma's pretty bad in Gibraltar. You can't even force point consistently. He's okay on third on attack. But see, even on third point, there are better tanks. Yeah, we'll put the asterisks on, but I think he's really bad on first and second point. Even defense, I don't think he's good. Every single dive tank is better. Every single dive tank is better. Even Ryan is better on Gibraltar defense, in my opinion. Because the sightlines are too long for him to get spam. Like, he can't really spam easily. The best you can spam cart from high ground at some angles, it's really bad. Winston. I mean, we all know the obvious answer here, but let's actually think it through. Has to be Gibraltar, right? Like, Hollywood is okay, but there's points where it's bad. Gibraltar has its weak points for sure, but it has to be Gibraltar, right? Numbani's third point's not very good for Winston. Has to be Gibraltar, right? Yeah, has to be Gibraltar. So, Gib, bad. I think Dorado's more consistent overall for him. That's true. That's true. Yeah, maybe that's the play, because I think I like Dorado third point better than Gibraltar third point. I think I like Dorado third point better than Gibraltar third point personally for Winston. Jobby. What do you guys think? I think first and second are pretty much comparable. I think maybe first point's slightly worse, but still has options. But I don't love third point Gibraltar. Bad Circuit Royale immediately. There are worse it's bad. It's really bad. But maybe there's worse maps. I'm trying to go back and think. What's the worst experience I've had playing Winston? Junkertown is only first point. Oh, actually, yeah, Nepal is pretty bad. Very flat. High grounds aren't good. Village is playable, but it's not good. Yeah, Nepal is probably the worst Koth. Well, Busan or Nepal? Actually, New Junk City is a good shout as well. That's actually really good. Yeah, New Junk City is a good one. Very flat. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jobby. I appreciate it, man. So I think we need a pokey map, a spammy map. Maybe Busan. No. Busan is playable. First, yeah, Havana is pretty. Maybe it's just Havana. Havana first point just feels awful. Like, Havana first point feels awful. Third point is not good either. Second point is really not all that great either. It's playable. Yeah, New Queen Street isn't good. I would rather New Queen. I'd rather New Queen Street than Havana though. I think maybe Havana. I'm trying to find something because New Junk City has not very much verticality. Havana does have verticality, but everything's so wide that it doesn't matter. I think Junkertown first point's probably one of the worst, maybe the worst. But once you get past that, it's Winston's a lot more playable in second and third point. But Havana never feels good. Never feels good for Winston. Was it Wrecking Ball next? Yeah, Wrecking Ball. So Wrecking Ball is pretty much just narrow. You know, where is narrow, that's bad. Where's big, that's good. So what do you guys think for good or bad here? I think Havana is pretty good for ball, yeah. Havana, maybe Junkertown. Maybe Busan. Busan is a good ball map, right? Yeah, King's Row is not very good. I don't think Flashpoint's too bad for ball. I think the breadth is okay with ball. The only tricky thing with Flashpoint is finding the megas. Yeah, maybe, yeah, actually, you know what? Ilios is a good shout because you have the environmental kills on every map, even though it's narrow at points and times. Like, forget the thing about Ilios Ruins. It's narrow, but there's so many freaking megas. And there's enough verticality to give you options. And mines on point on a lot of those maps is really good. Circuit, yeah, Circuit is awful for ball. Very hard to stage. You don't think Havana is that good? Well, then we should throw in another poke map, though. Maybe Junkertown, then. Because he is the best dive tank on broad maps. Javi, that's unlucky. Just more old charge, I guess. Okay, so what's another bad map? Circuit, very narrow. I think all push maps feel good on ball. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Maybe we'll cheat with ball. We'll give an like there's a lot of maps that feel good with ball. Flashpoint, push, Junkertown, some Koths where there's threat of environmental kills. King's Row is bad. Yeah, maybe it's King's Row. I think King's Row is a good shout. Too narrow, too cramped. And then their third point is a little bit more open, but there's not a lot of ways to engage creatively without being seen instantly. Okay, let's stick with that. Okay, Zarya, guys. So Zarya is like the brawl tank that really needs narrow maps. Like she cannot handle high ground at all. She has no mobility almost at all. Okay, yeah, Zarya. So Zarya, what do you guys think? I think there's gonna be a lot of bad Zarya maps. Yeah, maybe King's Row is decent until third point. I feel like Zarya's at her worst versus snipers. But Circuit is narrow enough to where there are worse maps. So, yeah, definitely Gibraltar. Definitely Gibraltar. Way too open. You guys are, I'm not disagreeing with your points. I'm trying to find the absolute worst. You know what I'm saying? What about Busan? Of all the Koth maps, that's probably the worst for her, right? I think Rialto's okay. Let me check my phone really quick. Give me a second. Potter ISO? Maybe, yeah. Route 66 is really bad, yeah. Maybe it is Route 66 or Potter ISO. Thanks, Javi. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know what? Actually, Havana is really bad. Actually, maybe it's Havana, guys. There's not a single point where it feels good. You can't touch the DPS in Havana. You cannot touch the DPS in Havana. Maybe it is Havana. Havana or Root, yeah. You cannot touch. At least Root has third point kind of going for it. Zarya, it's not so much he doesn't feel good on Power ISO, but third point feels a little bit more enclosed. And second point feels a little bit more accessible as well. But even Havana defense feels bad. Like, Havana does not feel good on attack or defense. At least Power ISO defense, you at least start in a halfway decent position. No point does Havana feel good. Dorado's bad, yeah, that's true. But third point is more playable. First point is also more playable, at least on the defense. I think Havana might be the worst. Yeah, Zarya is definitely one of the sleeper outdated characters. Okay, I feel pretty confident with this list. What do you guys think? This seems like a really solid start. We should aim to do, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 16. That one will be a little easier. Oh wait, no, that's all of them. We should aim to do a roll per stream. We'll slowly work on this slowly. Maybe we'll finish it up in a couple weeks, and then we'll release the video. This is a great idea. Varashi. Cheers. And we should also talk when we do the ultimate plan, the ultimate project as well. We'll work on that one. I'll do that one on stream as well. No, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll do that one as well. I forget who suggested the ultimate one, but that was a really good idea. We'll do the ultimate one. We'll do it on stream, and then I'll record it off the stream. But I'll get some ideas from y'all. This is like an Overwatch wiki thing. Just Overwatch Wikipedia, I think. Yeah. You can defend spawn defense in Havana. That's true. But that's never going to happen with the people that we're coaching. Spilopedia win. I wish. You guys want to see something? Wait, no. Wait. You guys want to see something? Wait, no. This has not been updated in forever. Oh my goodness. Wait. I was in here. I was in here somewhere at some point. Sad. I think Jake is in here. I think Jake. Yeah, look at this scumbag. He's got his freaking own Wikipedia page. Yeah, Control F. I don't think it's in there. Look at this scumbag. He's got his freaking own Wikipedia page, man. Oh, yeah. See, all I got is freaking Dan Spilo, the guy that was touching women. Man, I can't even... ruined, man. Ruined by a scumbag. Shame, man. Sucks. He wrote that all himself? Yes, for sure. Yes, that's my cope. I'm gonna do some quick play, yo. We'll do some quick play with some Patreons. That was fun though. That was really, really good. We'll do the second part next week. Maybe the third part as well, depending on how quick we are. And then we'll get that project all wrapped up. That was a really good idea. That was fun. I think that'll be useful. And like I said, I forget that was something that actually I did tier list with different healthy designer heroes for the game, the current sandbox. We actually did that. I actually have a video already edited for that, like hero design quality. So yeah, you guys want to laugh at Gregor? See how bad he's feeding? That was actually a really fun tier list, honestly. How loud is this? Huge tank diff. Excited to see how much your tier list will differ from the one I have. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely one of the more in-depth tier lists that we've done before. It was challenging for sure, and I think it's definitely part of it was, it's subjective, obviously, so. Always have fun here, Spilo. Could be a different tier list and different bottled water and be into that. Cheers, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys got to check out Jobby. I didn't even realize that Jobby streamed. But yeah, I got to enjoy a little bit while between editing. You here to ruin my parade now? I joined the group and then immediately victimized myself. That's how we work. I said I joined the group and immediately victimized myself. That's how it works.
Oh, I mean, yeah. We're just gonna play some chill quick play.
Wait, what did we decide with Wrecking Ball? We decided good was like Junkertown, Push, Flashpoint, Ilios, honorable mention, but a little bit cramped, and we said bad was Circuit and King's Row.
Circuit's really bad. King's Row I think is okay, but not great.
What would you put in second, if not King's Row?
Honestly, I think Ilios is really bad for him. Well's
really
great. But the second, like, what's the well, yeah, it was Wells good, but the Lighthouse is awful, I think.
Lighthouse, okay,
and then
fair
the
enough.
Other one is good if they have a Widow. Otherwise, I think he just gets rolled.
All right, fair enough.
Maybe not second worst. I don't know.
Chat, what DPS should I play? Quick. Maybe I don't have time.
I don't know. He's so bad right now. I'm losing my mind playing Wrecking Ball.
Yeah. How much Malga are you singing ranked?
I haven't been playing ranked that much in the last 3 days. I was playing so much because I was on Christmas break, and then now it's no longer Christmas break. So I hit GM in Christmas break.
Congrats,
and
yeah.
Play again.
Did it with Metro as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How did that? He was not even aiming for me. That's wild.
I'm in this with you.
Okay.
I am in desperate need of assistance.
No, it was not.
You almost got her though. He was low.
No, the tracers got me. I was not expecting you to TP to me. You did not say a single thing. All I heard was the Kiriko TP, and I'm like, what's happening?
I said I'm in this with you.
Yeah, well, as you TP'd, or like after you TP'd. You didn't go like, hey, what's the situation in there? You were just like, I'm TPing.
He's a top ball player, what do you expect? There's no evaluation, it's just press the ability.
Just button.
Yeah.
Okay, hug. A lot of damage.
Right there, Monosaw. Oh, that stupid pylon, bro. No pylon. Nice.
His hog can't keep his health up.
Huh. Oh, no. I'm not gonna do that. Some of my chat says they watched a few hours of Cloudy today and almost got no Malga, so maybe it's...
Yeah,
maybe there's hope yet.
Worse, but I think it's too early.
I definitely think he's worse, but I agree that people are looking for any excuse not to play him, right? So like,
yeah, if I don't plan on playing him. If he's even if he's meta, if he's just not like what he was before, I won't play him.
right. I think the question is going to be like, are the Malga mains going to like still be able to force him? And if so, then people are going to be able to play him.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's still okay.
I think it's okay too, right? I think it's okay too. Oh, I choked. I went for the Reddit play. Oh no. Oh, that was bad.
She's low.
You guys did not see that.
Someone saw it.
No, they didn't. Sorry, my bad. It's the slowest, longest, and slowest Divamon death I've ever had in my life. My bad. Crap. How do I only have 2 eliminations? This game's been going on for like 6 years.
I don't know. Once you get point with Hog, it just feels like an attrition game. Like, you just lose really slowly.
Just looking for Pulse Home, I think.
Yeah, don't worry. I cleansed it.
Oh, Reaper's walled. Crap.
Okay.
Oh, fucking Ilari's really low,
Wait.
damn it.
Oh,
Jesus
Jesus
getting
Christ.
mercy healed though. Ah, this hurts.
They're overwatching.
Oh, she's one. She's actually one. Crap. I chunked it.
Who was it that told us about the overwatching thing?
What?
Oh my
All right, listen. Are we gonna talk about this or what? What's the deal? The second one.
I fucking hate mail.
See, the best part about it is your mistakes show up in the kill feed. Mine don't. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get no kills with Blade. Alright, this is our last chance. Go for it.
Ah! Okay, that mistake showed up in the kill feed. This Iliari is just like absolutely egoing so hard. Ah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Experiment Genji was a rousing failure, and it wasn't my fault. I played perfectly. Character's just broken. Amalgamate must be fun at parties, yeah. When I play Devil's Advocate here, I think I would like Malga if they played more. No!
So, it's so easy to cancel it. It's just...
Everyone's least favorite part of her kit.
Why is your name different, Farashi?
You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get it. You're not a Discord mod, so, you know.
I'm not.
You're not in the know.
You can't pay me to be one.
Well, do you think I pay them?
Exactly.
Alright.
I'll start at 90K with a 401k, you know.
Oh, that's okay. I could promise one of those things. Actually, I can't promise
You
either
can
of those
give me
things.
a 401k?
No, I can do neither of those things. Tracer. Ooh, Tracer 1. No Re. Mercy kind of exposed here. Reaper's exposed as well.
Oh my god, he just melted.
No Wraith. Reloading. Ah,
Jesus Christ.
no Re. Behind you. Behind you, no Re. Stuck in the wall. Oh, this is actually... She's actually killable. Reaper above here. Diva killable, Diva killable. Nice. Mercy out of position again. Mercy's honestly kind of feeding. If we get the chance to kill her or punish her, because as soon as she feeds, the Iliari hard pockets her, right? So she's not doing any damage. So it's like, you get what I'm saying? So if we punish, if we shoot the Mercy, then the Iliari doesn't shoot us. All part of my big plan. He's feeding again. I just got two-shot.
You got two-shot while DM'd. There's nothing anyone could do to help you.
Actually, I didn't get two-shot. The Tracer jumped in at the same point. My bad, my bad.
While getting DM'd by the Diva.
Well, I just was not expecting the time to go that fast. Kind of disrespect.
Technically, you would have dashed out there, right? Or deflected, or, you know.
Used any ability ever. I mean, I think the positioning was okay-ish. Tracer 1. Actually 1.
Reaper's really low.
Eva remeching somewhere.
Yeah, she's
I have Blade.
Alright, I'm
Hey, we can combo.
I'm gonna have the biggest blizzard ever, guys. Totally.
Yes, surely will not be eaten again.
Surely it will not be eaten again.
Reaper no Wraith. Do you have Pulse? I think she does.
Yeah.
It wasn't eaten this time, but also everyone got out.
It's okay. 4 CDs. Diva's low.
Whoa.
What?
Wow.
Cancel that. Oh, my bad. I went away for the Mercy. I thought the Mercy was Valking, honestly. I don't know why. He's looking for pulse. 100% careful.
I got Suzu, so, you know.
You'll miss it promptly. Reaper on the right here. Nice. No Wraith.
Oh. I tried to wall him in, but
okay.
I wasn't quick enough.
I actually Suzu'd it, and then you died.
Come on, Gregor. I want to see some things.
I can't. I gotta keep him up.
Oh my god.
Come on, channel your inner Tetris.
Please don't.
There
Almost
we
back.
go. There we go.
And it gets res.
Yeah, we're not winning this.
Yeah, but the spirit of the action was good.
Yeah, the spirit of the Tetris was there.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Also, Tetris is here.
Yeah.
They're just trying to get my Doomfist out.
PM's just so long, man.
Oh, please. There's no way I died there. It's just, I'm 150 HP and there's just a Diva.
I was full healing you.
It's just a Diva and I was wall climbing.
No, there was also a Tracer.
But I forced a Tracer. Oh. Alright, last fight. We cannot lose this.
Landed because the Diva just ate it all.
Alright, Iliari's one.
Diva's trapped.
Oh, yeah.
Frozen army.
I'm gonna die to the bomb again. I'm not. Mercy. Oh my gosh, this hero is not real. Reaper. He's gonna have ult. Mercy. Oh my gosh, got her.
Oh, my way. No way. No.
What is happening?
No way.
What is happening? Who fed? I want to know the name.
I think our Iliari died first to the Reaper ult. I don't know.
No, that just isn't possible. I didn't even troll that fight. How is it? How are we taking turns trolling?
No, it was just mostly you, honestly.
It just wasn't that last fight. It just wasn't.
Yeah, maybe not the last fight, but
maybe we'll watch it.
But not. I have fewer deaths than anybody on our team. Oh, I knew it.
Having fewer deaths could also mean that you just did this.
Yeah, that's just not true
either.
either.
Not aggressive enough. It's just not aggressive enough. That's the problem.
Oh no, I can't handle losing. Wait, is the quick play thing the changed now?
What changed?
What do you mean? What changed? The thing, the chat, is the thing changed now, or is it starting later or something? Also, shoot Tetris. Choose the thingy.
What? Oh, that thing.
Chat, tell me, is it Friday? Okay, Friday.
What?
No, I'm not telling you. If you're too stupid to know, I'm not telling you.
Tech, what are they changing about quick play?
It's a secret. For everybody but ball mains. Ball mains don't get the memo.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, are they nerfing ball again?
Yeah. Ball no longer has ball form. You now can only stay in your what are the shooty form.
The shooty form, yeah.
Yeah, you get that's the pro term. Form. Yeah. Also, you don't have adaptive shields. Also, every time you boop somebody, you take 50 damage.
Okay.
And your mines now do self damage.
I can deal with this. I'm still gonna play ball.
Wait, you said you quit him?
No, I quit him until they nerf Maga. I'm now that I've hit GM.
Ball sleeping. Oh, the Cassidy didn't listen to my call.
The Cassidy didn't listen to your call.
Didn't listen to my call. I literally maybe need to join Vance chat. Oh, that should have landed.
Nice dad, Gregor. I failed though. I got the dash bug.
Yeah, sure. The dash bug to where you dash and you can't aim.
Yeah, exactly. That is the dash bug. I dash and then it locks my camera and I can't turn the. I literally can't turn. I literally can't aim.
This guy is not a real human being. You're not a real human being either. I hope you know that. I'm getting teamed by a ball and Pharah.
Oh shit!
Pretty sure that's like a.
This is the only time I can play Pharah.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Jeez.
I refuse to play her in quick play.
It's fine.
Yeah, Tech, are you ready to lose a shit ton of games? I'm committing to the ball, full on. I hit the GM. I'm not.
Here's a strat, Tech. Let him one-trick the ball for like a day so that he just like tanks his MMR before you have to carry the weight. You see what I'm saying? That's the strat. Otherwise, you trash your SR. That's the word. I went the wrong way.
I found that.
What am I doing? Just doing quick play with patrons.
It's unlosable for me once I hit diamond. Before that, I can lose games.
That makes fun of me for touching diamond with the Sombra.
Dude, ball's so bad. And once I hit diamond, I.
You remember when I touched diamond with Sombra? You know how bad that character was. I stumbled my way into Masters 4 first time with Malga and Roadhog rework. I've never dropped into diamond playing thing. That's just a you problem.
Well, I haven't ever dropped in either. I get a diamond 1 game and then I go like 70-0.
Right.
And then it puts me back into Masters 3 games. And then I
70-0, he says. 70-0.
It's hardly an exaggeration, but I can't win a Masters game to save my life. On ball.
Sojourn, Hanzo, Zen, Ana, I think. Alga. Sojourn, they're all committing on you. They're all sliding. I can toss you a pack.
I'm okay.
One heal, please, Tech.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Okay.
Darn Kiriko now, she's afraid of me. I'm gonna slam in 3, 2, 1.
Go, Cardiac.
Everyone. Go sleep.
Rap, stupid damage reduction. Oh, I'm naded. I am. That Ana is like, what? Did you see that Ana? Dude, the Ana is like all the way in. What?
Yeah.
Sounds like a personal problem.
I was not even ready for the nade. Or the, yeah.
Got Ana.
I literally got dove by Ana.
They're in Bastion now.
And Sombra, and Sombra, and Sombra, and Sombra. That's gonna be fun. That's okay. That's okay. That's why we play Brig. Well, for the Sombra anyway. Do you want to play top? I'll play top with you. Come on. We something to do. No nade. Bastion right side.
They're coming.
Yeah, they're hard pushing. Oh yeah, we need to run rush. We need to run.
They hacked me.
That's okay.
That is just a Bastion right there.
Let's go inside. Go inside. Keep rotating. We're down a few.
I got hit by the snake.
Run, Varashi. I love you. Don't die.
Heck. God damn it. Squelch.
Kirko here.
I really don't know why unsquelches people. I don't know why.
Malga's falling back. Careful.
Okay, they're all killing for me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm running.
To not face tank the Malga.
Did you get anybody?
No, Kiriko. Cleansed.
I got one. I don't know which one I got.
We're literally playing ring around the rosy with these guys. I mean, it's working, right? Hang on, Rush, I'm rotating.
Hang on, Varashi. He's rotating.
Yeah,
God, he's coming to spawn, Varashi.
Just live.
I have a bob.
I can actually stall this for a decently long time here. Okay, I'm getting out now.
They might be going for your spawn, Rush. Be careful. I don't know where the ult went. Didn't even use it.
Maga.
No cardiac. I'm going backline.
Bobbing backline.
Holy crap. You're bad. You're so bad. Help me. Dude, this guy's actual hot garbage. Kiriko one. Actual garbage. That was wild.
How did we live?
Skill diff?
We just didn't feed him. We didn't burn until really late.
Yeah, if he doesn't catch his taken there.
Did they EMP? Did they EMP?
No.
Okay. Kiriko left side, Ana left side, both supports left side. Little room.
Bastion's right side.
They're on hog now.
Oh! They went full counters on me.
We're going. We're leaving.
They are
just run, Rushy.
counter.
Run. Run the next high ground.
Yep.
I got you.
Tech doesn't have stuff. I almost have mine.
Here goes close. Careful, Hog as well. Close.
Dear God. Is he still in there?
No Suzu.
You have a Sombra and Kiriko are. Oh no, I thought I was. Yeah, I almost missed. We're holding. We hold these guys. We could kill this Hog, I think.
Hog.
No nade.
Oh well.
Gotcha. You're dead.
I know.
You're okay. Careful, there, guys. I have rally.
I have ult as well that I haven't used yet. So.
Walking.
Hog.
Nice ult.
Hog's so killable.
I think I'll just hold my ult.
Yeah, I think you do too. No. Use it. Last fight.
No, don't use it.
No. It's BM.
We need it for next fight.
We need it for Overwatch 3.
Yeah, we need it for next fight. There we go.
Oh, is that you?
Alright, that was just a team diff.
I'm sorry. Anybody that does something like that cringe and quick play and then loses dramatically, I mean, come on, guys. Just play what you want. They were actually horrible at their characters as well.
Well,
right,
you know they aren't, 'cause they
right.
fake
Summer Roadhog Bastion. Here we go. Right, that was. Come on, man.
We're gonna teach me to have fish.
Stefano, you playing?
Only if there's space.
There's space. We'll get you in next game. I'll bench the first person that says anything disrespectful to me. You know, it's not even my. It's not even my group. It's not even. Wait, I am lead. I am lead. I got it, guys. Let's go. I have all the power. Let's go.
You're the only one who has everyone on your friends list.
Yet seems to be not on anyone's friends list because he's always offline.
What,
That's
you be
true.
Online
Offline for 53 hours, it says.
Would you be online?
I've been offline. The only reason I've been online is that much was because of the Pugs, where I actually had to like add a bunch of people. I haven't been online in like 3 years.
If you go online, how much spam do you get?
Not that much. I'm not like most people I'm friends with. I'm like actually friends with, you know.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I just assumed it was like your Discord.
Nah. You can't be friends with that many people.
By the way, what you have for breakfast?
Oh no.
Dude, I should have won that 2v1. Sorry, what is this, Stefano?
What'd you have for breakfast?
Oh no, time, please.
Fruit shake and some like chicken sausage. It was pretty good. Yourself?
Nothing yet.
Oops.
Oh no, I'm on take. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You win. You'll win. You
Greg, I
win.
have a
Trust.
question
Trust.
for you.
Trust.
What's up?
What's the most fall damage you've ever taken in real life?
The most.
Well, that's a
fall
good
damage?
question.
Okay, I actually have a real story for that.
Okay.
So I was in
another number?
preschool, and I was standing on a chair, being a little kid, being an idiot, and I fell, and I missed the table until it got to my chin, and I bit through my tongue.
Oh shit.
I
How much
almost bit
HP
my
would you say
tongue
that
off.
is?
I don't know. That's a lot of HP, I think. I did have to go to the hospital and get stitches. I
Well, you
did
only have
lose my tongue.
You only have like 20 HP as a child.
Well, I don't know. I think children have...
Probably only lost like 2 HP, but he had a damage over time from the bleed.
Oh, you probably took like 200 damage, but it's an insta heal when you're like that age.
I don't remember this.
It's like the support passive on crack. Like actually, that's what children IRL have the support passive. That's pretty much what it is.
That's what having a soft skull does.
When they're really small,
I think you're confusing soft with empty.
Acknowledge it.
My skull is empty. All children's
Rashi, what's the most
skulls
fall
are
damage you've
soft.
taken? Use to climb trees.
I'm rotating high
Not
ground.
much, actually. I don't think I've ever broken or heard anything falling. Well, that's a good
I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Not there yet.
He's immune to fall damage. We're all
Reaper,
he's
Reaper.
an Overwatch character.
Nice.
I want them to add fall damage.
Mercy here. Mercy one behind you. Behind you.
Where?
Literally
Right
behind
there.
you.
He doesn't know how to ping.
Well, I'm in the middle of shooting, so it's kind of a little busy.
What's your ping on?
Points unlocked. Points unlocked.
I'm busy fragging out.
Yeah, what is my ping actually? I have it. I don't remember doing it. Oh, it's 1, I think. Wait, is it
It's
1?
middle mouse button by default, I think.
What is it?
I changed mine to C, I have on my phone.
Oh, it's 2. It's 2 or 1. No, it's 1. It's 1. It's 1. All right, I'm on cart, so I don't have the best. So they're on Sojourn. Were they on Sojourn before?
Yes.
Yeah, they were Sojourner Reaper.
They're on BAP as well.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Just let him out. Let him out. Let him out. Let him out.
Oh.
Doom 1.
Nice Rashi. Oh, he didn't get
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let him out. I'm leaving point.
Doom's one.
I can't see you, Rushy. Behind you, Greg. Behind you, Greg.
He's one. I hit him in the head.
Rotating top. We're even. Miss you, Monster. Pretty big nade. Jump in there. My bad. I should have let you know.
You're fine.
I don't think we get the kill. I don't think we get. That's my bad. It's not good.
I got point, so alright.
I can't really rotate here.
Maybe you can now.
Yeah, I can now. I can.
Oh god, Farashi.
Farashi didn't rotate.
I wanted to.
Let's make a play here. Let's make a play. Let's go for squishy.
Okay, make it a play.
There's just no word for that.
There's no way I got remaxed.
There's just no word for that.
Holy shit. I almost killed
In the words of Orb, I had 4 looking at me. I don't understand how many lost.
Oh yeah, my bad. It's true. True, actually.
It's called I
True,
haven't
actually.
played tank seriously since
No,
Overwatch
I just
1.
fed. I just fed. You did not see what I just did. I rolled into 6 people and then ulted.
Reaper.
Don't let them take another step.
Where are you? There you go. He's like, go.
Meteor strike.
Ah!
He's running.
This is really stressful.
Got punched.
Somebody's on our left. I am not playing well, so fair warning. Where's the... Okay, there we go. I'm close in now.
I'm pushing left. Oh, there's one there.
Alright, I'm rotating. Rashi, if you can rotate now, I can heal you over the rotate.
Oh,
Reaper way behind. Reaper way behind.
Hey, look at him, Barachi. We kill him if he even dares to peek his head. Okay.
But let him out. Our cart's moving.
No lamp.
Yeah.
Doom's 1.
Yeah. I have nano still. I think this Doom's gonna go for me.
No, he went for me. Need an enemy?
Yeah. Oh crap. Reaper to... It's bad. Reaper has Death Blossom, no Wraith, I think. Mercy 1. Nading, big nade. Hang on.
Put in Overwatch for a second. That's crazy.
Hang on a second, Gregor. Doom wrapping around behind, I'm rotating.
So is Israel.
Doom has
Nade.
Push, also has,
Nade. Reloading, crap. My bad.
Step right.
Reaper Death Blossom still. Careful, they're gonna have BAP window, I think, as well. Doom ult as well, potentially.
Doom, he's 1. He's worth it.
Surgeon sleeping. 3, 2. Oh.
Support's burning.
Oh, crap.
Come on, your Ash.
Doom 1 naded. Close to nano. I'm not gonna nano this, I think. Just give up space if they overextend.
I'm almost back. He's been ult.
Ah, my bad. I'm okay. Yeah.
We're together here, mostly.
I'll catch nano if they push. Careful rail.
Dude, that Sojourn strafing pattern is so weird.
Yeah, just shoot at the middle of her.
Get you top. Get you one. I'm trolling.
It's like the same rhythm. She's just
Oh,
spamming
gosh, my bad. I'm just missing these sleeps.
Yeah, too much Widow headshot.
Oh, shut up, chat. I'm sorry. Trolling. All right.
I'm so dying here. Ah.
I think you live.
I will catch nano if they push
Bad
us.
spawn.
I'll live in 3 seconds.
Don't let them push any further.
Nice. Walk. Don't let res. Nade. Oh, here it is here. It was here.
Oh, shit.
If they push you, I'll catch. Oh my gosh, I missed another sleep.
You're powered up. Get in there. I grew tired of fighting.
Oh my gosh.
Did you win?
I'm so bad at tracking people on Diva, it's not even funny.
20% sleep threat accuracy versus a Doomfist.
Versus a Doomfist who's just line punching at you.
Yeah.
It's not even like Stefano doing like chicky stuff. He's just punching.
Let's get good respawn. I think we can actually rotate here. I think we can actually rotate. I'm rotating. Can't see you, Tech.
I'm good.
It's alright. He's a real gamer.
Is he burning?
Surgeon sleeping. Oh no, Baptiste's sleeping.
Oh, I tried to help.
Wow.
He's low.
Step right up.
Reloading.
Oh.
Genji naded,
Dying.
I think.
He's so low. I made them all
I
get
wanna
off
say
the
it.
ground.
He's 1.
Juked. I juked him. I juked him. I juked him. I juked him.
Tech.
Oh, Tech, how? What?
I was full health and he just killed me with a slash.
no.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm not gonna miss a sleep dart. I'm not gonna miss a sleep dart. Trust.
You were half.
Soldier above us.
Well, the last time I looked at my health bar, I was full, which is like less than a second.
Got him.
DPS players. No awareness of their health bar. I swear.
I will nano if you need
Oh
it.
my god. Holy shit, that was a mercy pellet through a bat field. Insta headshot me.
Holy shit, Tech.
Winnable,
You
winnable,
just
winnable,
double
winnable.
tapped that guy.
Yeah.
I will nano if they push.
Genji burning.
Yeah. Okay. Random Genji just dashes through me.
Dies to Baraka.
Ultimate is fully charged.
He's so
Left
random,
side.
guys.
Random.
Board burning.
Let's keep it up.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm gonna hold sleep just in case. I think we need it.
Good one. Nice nade.
Yeah, on Junkrat. No.
Your counter.
Are you?
So's burning.
There's no way Junkrat can.
Nade. Needed.
No, he just counters me. Like,
Yeah.
me as the person. Junkrat is my fucking worst enemy.
Big.
You made that Doomfist go.
I hit 3 sleep darts in a row, I think, or 2.
Yeah.
Or no, I don't know. I missed someone. I fished for one in the Sojourn, but that was just more of a fish.
That was a fish. Have
Was a fish. Very fish.
Hey, I'm Monkey D. Luffy.
What is this flank? How?
What?
Nice.
It was well timed, I guess.
Spilo, what's the most fall damage you've ever taken?
Hang on, I'll answer that question once we get everybody in here.
Yeah,
I will.
I can set out a game.
You set out a game and I'll set out a game. How about that? You and me. Arietta. Oh, Arietta, are you here? Are you, Arietta?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, and then let's get Stefano in here. And I'll leave.
All right.
I don't know who's lead.
I'm lead. I got it.
Most fall damage. I actually, I haven't had a really bad fall. I've had some other injuries, but I've never really had a bad fall. The most impressive fall I've ever had, though, is I jumped off. We had like a brief parkour thing when I was a teenager. I think everybody did, and I jumped off our back railing, which was like 20 feet in the air. Dive roll.
Jumped off of that?
Yeah, jumped off of that.
Jesus.
And it was, yeah, it was like 18 feet. It was like 18 feet, I think. Off our second story back railing. Yeah, did like a dive roll, or not a dive roll, but like a fall. But yeah.
That's how you take a lot of fall damage on accident.
But I was okay. I was okay.
Yeah.
I could do.
Some of your passive.
Yeah, pretty much. But I haven't had any bad falls.
The passive is like inverted as you get older.
Worst MMA injury. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. So it was sparring, like boxing sparring, and the mats that we were training in, it was summer, so we had like black and red mats, and there were these big south-facing windows. So during the summer, you get really, really warm. Well, the mats were old and they weren't laid it down perfectly well. So what ended up happening is that the mats got kind of like bubbly, like bubble, it kind of lift up at points because the heat under the pad, like they heat the air, right? So you could like trip on them and stuff like that. Well, I did something worse. I rolled my toe while sparring, like doing a jab step. And I was like, like I've like freaked out. I was like, and then I keep sparring because I just think I rolled my toe. And the guy I'm sparring goes like, yo, buddy, check it out. And I looked down, there's blood all over the floor. Yep. I won't go into the details, but I almost ripped my toe entirely off my big toe.
How is that possible?
You John Jones
I scuffed because it's rubber. You slide your foot and it rolls, so it sticks. And my foot went forward, and my skin ripped all the way around right to the bone.
Stefano, if you want to see what it's like, look up John Jones' toe. If you want to see what he did.
It was really bad. It was really bad.
Or don't. You could not look it up. You could not. You'll take damage if you look at it.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy though that elderly, like as you get older, like the support passive is like reversed for them, like all damage becomes permanent?
Yeah. Well, they say that about like a lot of like athletes and stuff. Like your tendons and ligaments get like super strong when you're like 30, 32. It's like when you're like at your athletic peak. But if you're injured, you're screwed.
Yep. My knees don't want to heal.
No, I got walled.
You're fine. Sem May.
I literally
No damage. Sem May is actually such a busted comp to play fall into.
Oh, I saw
No
that.
ice block on May.
Fall damage is a government conspiracy? True, yeah. What a time to join the chat. Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Reinhardt's one.
Part of it's adrenaline.
Oh,
Part of it is because, honestly, it really didn't hurt that much. It was like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Even afterwards, it was like a 6 or 7 out of 10. It was like a pretty bad throb, like a bad cut, but it wasn't that painful. I actually didn't even go to the emergency room. We thought for a while I would, but we actually just sealed it up, and it ended up healing. I have a scar there, but I have full range of motion and everything. It's fine. I'm gonna have to mute you, my bad. But yeah, it actually wasn't that painful. Breaking my thumb was actually more painful.
Ryan's alone right
That was like a 7.5 or 8 out of 10, and for a long time.
Everyone's right here. No nade, no sleep.
I don't even know what the most painful thing I've ever had before, honestly. I racked myself trying to jump a hill on a bike.
No wall.
Hit the end of the, when I was like 13 or 12, I hit the end of the hill and just stopped and just slammed my groin into the front cross bar. That was like an 8, 9 out of 10. I don't think I've had a 9 out of 10 pain. I've had a lot of injuries, like nasty 7 or 8 out of 10s, but nothing really, really, really bad.
Farno. What's that mean?
I've had food poisoning before. That was pretty bad. That was like an 8 out of 10. But my dad's had like kidney stones and there's like childbirth and stuff like that I think is probably worse.
Wait, you actually triggered overtime.
Ouch! Sorry to hear that, Mobley. Not even gonna go into it. Yeah.
I sympathize with the Reinhardt. I'll res you.
If food poisoning, I think it depends on the type of food poisoning. I've heard like some nasty stuff can be like 9 out of 10.
I appreciate.
Mine was just standard food poisoning, which was like.
Yeah, no,
It was actually not even that bad. It was like a 12-hour thing, you know. I wasn't even throwing up. It was just like super bad cramps.
Pretty high value for us.
Oh my god, they're all looking at me.
Well, why are you going in? Like the point's not even unlocked yet. Wait, I'm not even muted. I'm muted. Never mind. He didn't hear my flame.
Nice. Did she bash yet?
I don't know. She used her ult.
Well, they're down.
Yeah. Testicular torsion freaks me out, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Every man's worst nightmare. It's just like one of those things that just like it just could happen and. Oh,
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I don't know where she is. I'm over here.
Wisdom teeth removal? I've heard that can be pretty bad, yeah. You know, I think underrated. Like I said, my broken thumb is definitely a top 3 or 4 for me. Not because it like really hurt in the moment. It's like a solid 7 or 8 out of 10. Like it was pretty bad, but it just doesn't go away. Like I couldn't sleep. Like it just was a constant throbbing ache for like the first 24, 36 hours. Even after I got it braced and stuff, it just hurt, you know? And I think pain that doesn't like go away is like underrated. You know what I'm saying? Because it just aches and aches and aches. Yo, I hear garage door torsion springs are no joke. They say those things can freaking just kill you. That's scary, man. Get better, man. That's rough. I knocked in all of my front teeth in a football accident with a mouth guard. I hit this guy so hard.
Oh, I thought that was
He was a lot smaller than I was. Not a lot smaller, but he was a little smaller than I was. And oh my gosh, Gregor. And I knocked in all of my teeth. In fact, one of my front tooth, half of it's fake. and I had to reset it on the field. If you guys might want to mute stream for a second because I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. I had to reset my teeth because they're all knocked into the roof of my mouth, the front 4 teeth. So there's a dentist, one of the dads here, he's like, I'm going to ask you to do something. So I put my thumbs in my mouth and pushed my teeth to the front. And there was a crunch I felt in my nose.
Okay.
It was not good.
I'm gonna start.
But all the teeth healed.
I'll touch last second.
I lost half of one tooth. But yeah, it was bad. And the guy was super nice. I legit got the operation to where they like reset and like cemented my teeth at 2 in the morning. Because it was a football game, you know, Friday night football nights. So
I can keep touching this. This is actually winnable.
But yeah, it was all good.
Holy crap.
Maze no ice block right there.
Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's tough.
I like the intimidation blade at the end, just stare at him.
Yeah.
I like the sleep and
braces were pretty bad too. I think for me it wasn't so bad for some people, but braces was like a 6 out of 10 pain for like a week almost. Like it was a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like 2-3 days. It was like 4 or 5 or 6 days for me when I was like 14. It was just a constant like pretty decent headache that just never went away.
They're gonna get there first. Moira's already faded ahead.
Again, one of those things where I think it's underrated just because of the quantity of pain. You know what I'm saying? Just being in constant pain all day long.
Kill Hanzo. Kill. These guys are split. These guys are split. Go for them.
They freaking nanoed. They nanoed him. Nanovisor.
Yeah. That was kill Hanzo.
I probably should change stream title.
Group up.
Wait, where are we at?
Fall back. Group up mode. Okay, now we can go in. Dive somebody and I help.
No, I fucked up. Oh, that's
Moira one. Okay, Moira use her orb.
Wait, why is my stream lagging here?
Running.
See anybody right
I just noticed my bit rate just completely tanked. Hang on a second. How's the bit rate looking for you guys? How's the stream quality? My bit rate just like, oh, it just died.
Let's kill the spawns again. Oh, that's not good. There's getting given to
You guys still hear me?
You guys get out over there?
Yeah, we need.
Because I'm getting red bar. Yeah, it's stuttered.
Yeah.
I'm Stephano.
Stephano.
But now he gets it.